Good morning. Let's go. How we doing? Yes. How we doing? Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Juice. Ka-choya. How we doing? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Math, 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 math. Juice. Ka-choy. Yeah. How we doing? Yeah, 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 yeah. Juice. Ka-choya. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Me with precision. Meth it up. Mm-hmm. 108455. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Juice up. KIMBA gang. How we doing, y'all?
Shout out KIMBA. Let's get it. KIMBA was popping.
Happy Tuesday, Bugatti boys. And girls. Calling it noob, Mickle, Petrus, Ghosted, G, Joe Man. Maybe Band-Aid, bro, ho, remixed, what's going on? QQ, pew, pew, Mark, what's going on? Mex, what's going on? Latisse, what's going on? Glitch, 98, Bad Bunny, Myron, Nastico, MJ, Northern Light, Mandalo, good morning, Samurai, good morning. Dude, I am so thirsty. I gotta get this. Kind of want apple juice. Samurai TV, Jarik, what's going on? Curvies, Pedro, Killjoy, Ace. We got Kobo, we got Korun, we got Kozak, we got Sebs, we got Hobo, we got Pedro, we got Submope, we got Bergix, we got Gustavo, we got Northern Lights, we got Lab M, we got Korun, we got Ricky up in this bitch, we got Red Hair, we got Zach. Pipeline, no Diabito, Token, Tickler, Happy Tuesday, Esox, Bravo, Trading, Christian Guti, Buzzo. We got Crypto Craze, we got Scamenzos, Taco Tuesday, says Bobalicious. Zach, 60, Gawag, Mark, Bergix, Blaze, Ace, Calexis, Kobo. Let's go, Alrum. Let's go, Indo Lion. Red Hair, get nasty. Chef, get nasty. Crypto Craze, good morning. Myron, Wandu, Calexis, Pelosi, Bolognese. We got Ugan, we got Submope, we got Jupy, we got Wabi Sabi. We got MJ, we got 19 Turbo, Loud Conspiracy, Soul Guru, ZX Boy, Kosar, good morning, Antonia, Joe Man, Bulgarian, Ninja in the building, Mites in the building, Vlad in the building, Space Cadet, Joe Man, Huju, Shin, Broke, Chic, Dr. Manhattan, James Kirk, Pino, AT, Ahim, Sebinator, Let's go, Costa. I see you. I am Visp. Ghosted G. You know what's crazy? I recognize every single name. Chris Parker, Doobie, Rickson, Jingao, Sandal, Pavo, Lenny, Ricky, Juan, Du, Pink Limon, Pedro, Red Hair, Hans Gruber, Raptorist, Ahim, Token Tickler. We got Ricky, we got TD Dubs, we got Pipeline, 0XRR, TD Dubs, J Knock, Chicken Boy, Joe Man, I19, Indo Lion, Candlestick, it's too easy, player. You're goddamn right. Vegan Beef, Maestro, WM says, hey, peaches. Oh my God, I love peaches. I had a peach flavored Italian soda yesterday. Oh my God. Cytilix says, Probideas, Kyria, Idol, Peter, Marin, any questions? Dilophosaurus, XLR. WM says, hey, this chat popping compared to YouTube? Yeah, because we don't really use YouTube too much. Let's take a look at shout out everybody over on YouTube. Bobby, Indo, Chimp, Dol Kong, Joey Bitcoin, Nico. We got Lipsa, Bit Phantom, Mustafa, Vujnovic, Just Bot, Jedi, Ya, Peter, Samuel, and Jedi. Let's go. Any questions? WM, what's going on? Coke Zero, what's going on? Let's get this juicy juice. Ugan, what's going on? JJ179 says all-time high. It's always going to go to all-time high, brother. We got Nastiku, DJ Oliver, Haskir, Multi Monty, Reddy, Pipeline, Rickson, Gucci, Mr. FFS, Wandu, Witus, Shaman, what's going on? Let's get this juice, my boy. Let's get this juicy juice, my boy. Christian Guti, Smart Stark, Bulgarian. Let's go. Any questions? Any questions, ladies and gentlemen? Wandu says, do you expect further downside or is the bounce from the value area low, the local bottom? Wandu, what I would do if I were you is watch yesterday's stream. Yep. And pay attention to when I say, if this happens, it's bullish. And if this happens, it's bearish. And I want you to write that down. So the next time you have a question like that, you go back to certain protocols like that. I want you to have a certain protocol, Wandu. Above here, bullish. Below here, bearish. Alrighty, but I want you to go back to yesterday's stream and listen to what my trigger point was. All right, Wandu, it's all in there. So try to make sure, and if anything, if you were here yesterday and you missed all of that, try to figure out ways that you can have these protocols yourself. What would make you bullish? What would make you bearish? I will throw out a couple things for you. First things first, previous day value. All right, so is value above or below? And how is price reacting to that value? The next thing would be volume-based levels, like value area high on value, not just TPO. Right? Obviously, the value area high, value area low session base is going to be a TPO level. So I'm talking about straight fixed range volume profile. So stuff like this. And then and then VWAP would be something like that too. And then last but not least, mathematical based levels. Okay, so if we go from here to here, you see what we're doing right now? So even if you weren't in a long or a short, just doing that gives you where you might want to chase a long, where you might want to take a new short. So always have volume-based levels, time-based levels, and mathematical-based levels. All right, if you have all of these figured out, you really shouldn't be getting surprised. Okay, and if it is surprising you, then try to figure out what you don't know and just master that. All right. But every day, you don't want to just show up and stare at the charts. You need to have some sort of measurable progression. You know, if you were going to go to school, a teacher would say, all right, we're going to do this chapter today, right? You need to have that kind of progression. You need to learn something new every day, right? And then if you were going to go to school for this, you would have a quiz every Friday, right? So make sure that you keep yourself accountable and you're measuring your progress. So, sounds good? Let me know if you have any questions. Shay's Anatomy says, good morning, Kimba-sama. Getting caught up should take 8 to 9 minutes. Yeah, we actually just went over it, but nothing has really changed since Friday. Today would be a great day where if you really understood everything that we talked about, because nothing has changed. Yes, sir. Above VWAP is bullish. There you go, Wandu. And obviously, make sure you have a smaller time frame, a medium time frame, and a higher time frame plan. Sounds good? Gucci Romo says, I'm thinking we close RTH gap to that 110 today. Probably not. Wandu says, I just wanted to know if you're still waiting for the green line. Wandu, you're still not getting it. I don't wait for anything, Wandu. I say this write this down, Wandu, because I say this every day, multiple times a day. I don't wait for anything. I don't expect anything. I'm prepared. So I'm prepared if it pumps. I'm prepared if it dumps. I don't wait or expect for anything. And in fact, I do the opposite. I think if you're waiting or expecting, you already have a subconscious bias that's going to fuck you up. You know, what you might end up doing, Wandu, is something like, I'm not bullish until we go down there. That would be incorrect, right? So as long as you don't have like these weird mind games, a lot of people will like start to assume and start jumping to conclusions. As long as you're not going to do anything like that, you're okay. But you need to be prepared if it pumps, and you need to be prepared if it dumps. And that's what my goal is. But I'm not waiting or anything. I'm not expecting anything. Wandu, if you do that, you're going to miss out on longs a lot, because thinking that you're always going to be able to get filled where you want is completely mistaken. In fact, 90% of the trades you're going to need to get in on, it's not going to fill you where you want. Does that make sense, Wandu? So don't wait for anything. Expect the unexpected. Be prepared for anything. And if something happens and you go, what the fuck was that? That means that you weren't prepared. And that's what you should concern yourself with. Don't ever get got.
One thing my trainer, he told
right?
me,
Like for me,
said,
none of this is surprising.
he just told us to be
It
prepared.
bounced off of the blue line. Didn't we say that we needed to break through the blue line and do a bearish retest? We bounced off of blue line. If we're going to bounce off of the blue line, what does it need to do to be able to make a higher high? It needs to turn golden pocket into support. So, right now we're going to see a 7.5 to 0.5 rotation. Maybe we already saw it. Do you want to give yourself a 30-minute candle close? Do you want to wait for 15 minutes? What does OI look like? But for me, nothing has changed. Yeah, and like that's totally expected within the stand. Like this is let's say that everybody knows what a standard deviation, standard distribution is, right? Like a bell curve, right? These are all the possibilities of price action that can happen. You don't really need to worry about these outliers, okay? But these are all the different possibilities, of outcomes that can happen. From here to here is normal. It's like here. If this is the center, if this is the most probable thing that can happen, this to this is like this guy. Like, very probable. So you can't get caught off guard on something like that. And what would be really weird is to be like, oh, it's mega bullish. Oh, it's mega bearish. This is normal. Yeah, for me, as long as we're above 106, we're going to go to all-time highs. Right, Wandu? Have you been here long enough to understand that? About what I think about all of this? As long we stay above 106, 104, 105, we've got a chance for all-time high. That has never changed. So if it dumps, I would like to long. But if it doesn't do that, that's okay. That doesn't change anything for me. Make sense? Try to really listen to the smaller time frame, medium time frame, higher time frame plan. So, as long as we stay above where I want to stay above, we're good. Nothing has changed for me. If it goes to 106, I'll take a long. If it doesn't, no big deal. We have so many longs already. Alrighty. Let me know if you have any questions. But yeah, we're gonna, as long as we stay above 106, we should be able to get all-time high, 105. Smart Stark says, I understand most terms you use now, but still working on how to execute. Nice. Just keep asking, brother. Just keep asking, and you'll be able to figure it out soon enough. Very, very simple what we're doing, brother. Le Big says, what time frame other than 30-minute and 5-minute do you use? 8-hour, daily, 6-hour, 4-hour, 1 hour, pretty much all of them, Le Big. And don't forget about what we talked about last week, which is understanding that time-based candles are fine, right? So like every 30 minutes, there's a new candle. But there's a big, there's value in using volume-based candles. You're going to start to use volume-based candles, Le Big. All right, so instead of every 30 minutes having a new candle, it'll be every $30 million worth of volume, every 50 million worth of volume, every 10 million worth of volume. And then your CVD divergences are going to become a little bit better to see. All right. Any other questions? Dokong says, could we say we are having hidden bullish CVD divergence? Yes, but go back to last Friday. That's what we've been watching for the whole week. Through the weekend. Look, I don't know if you missed the Saturday stream, Dokong, but the Saturday stream is really good too. So here's your $50 million volume-based candle. Okay? So do you understand why, if this went lower, would it have made the hidden CVD bull div that I was talking about? Yes or no? Dokong, we've been watching this since over the weekend, my guy. Okay? I wanted this to go a little bit lower, right? I wanted to make a higher low, and we would have had the lower low. Yes? We've been watching this hidden CVD bull div for about 5-6 days now. So yeah, nothing has changed since Friday. Yep. Good morning, Mr. No Money. Midnightly says, what does it mean when CVD is down but net shorts is up? You tell me, Midnightly. When CVD is down, what does it mean? Let's start there. You should be able to tell me. So, and it's okay if you Google it too, if you want to Google it. Yeah, but you tell me, Midnightly. It's one Google search away. I want you to start getting better at that, Midnightly, because you're already losing. All right. So tell me when CVD is down, what does it mean, Midnightly? Let's start there. Dole Kong says, usually weekends I can't watch the stream. That's okay. That's okay. The highlights are available for you too. Let's go. Yes, sir, Dole Kong. But you know me. I'm always looking at hidden CVD bull div on higher time frames. So if I'm telling you that I'm looking for a long, you know goddamn well that there's a hidden CVD already there. You with me? Shaman says, what should I prioritize during gaps, Kimba? So there is no right or wrong answer. The real answer is you should try thousands of different combinations and see what works for you. Yeah, instead of asking somebody what somebody else does, because that's probably not going to be transferable, what you have to do is say, okay, I'm going to do an experiment. I'm going to try for 100 trades. I'm going to prioritize VWAP. After this experiment, I'm going to try 100 experiments or 100 trades where I prioritize OI. And then you need to see which one works. It's always going to be dynamic, Shaman. I could tell you right now I prioritize CVD, but maybe 3 months from now it'll be different. It's always going to come down to pattern recognition. So something in the world might happen where you might want to actually pay attention to open interest. ETFs might get some sort of regulatory or tax credit break, and there's more hedge funds that start to use the CME ETFs and the NASDAQ ETFs. And then maybe you want more VWAP because there's more volume. It's always going to come down to pattern recognition, Shaman. Yeah, I wish there was a easy answer that you can use every single time, but there isn't. Being able to see the shift in pattern and know what you should be using the most all the time dynamically is what makes you a good trader. So I would just, try 100 different, 1,000 different trades, prioritize each one. It's like a science experiment and see what would be the best. Yeah, and the thing is, Shaman, if you're talking about Bitcoin, I would probably say VWAP. But if you talk to me about gold, I'm going to go with value area high and value area low. If you talk to me about shitcoins, it's going to be a different thing. So do you understand, for example, Shaman, that if you don't have a lot of volume, VWAP is pretty useless. So that automatically tells you that VWAP you can't use for everything. Alrighty. James Kirk, Hegemonia. What's going on? Any questions? Zamverse says CVD bull or bear div on what time frame should we trust more for Bitcoin? It's the same answer that I just gave Homie. You have to be able to figure out pattern recognition, Zamverse. It changes all the time. Yeah, so sometimes I'll get like a lion cub and they'll be like, hey, Kimba, there's a 1 hour bull div. My first response is, okay, tell me what the last 10 1 hour bull divs did. And then a lot of times people will come back to me and they go, oh shit, the last 10 hidden bull divs or the regular bull divs, none of them made a higher high. And I'll be like, exactly, do you still want to take it? We've had 2-3 weeks where every single 5-minute bull div worked. Did you know that, Zamverse? It's hard to believe, right? There was a 2-week period live on stream, okay? Imagine a 2-week period, 14 days. Every single 5-minute bull div worked. So it's pattern recognition, Zamverse. It'll change. That's what makes this game so fun. If it was a black and white thing, Zamverse, it would be too easy. This is 3-dimensional chess. You understand? Lay Big says, Kimba, I only listen you talking about CVD bull or bear, but you don't look at RSI bear bull. I do, Lay Big. We had a very big conversation last week. What's the difference between RSI and CVD? So can you look at this and understand what this is? What are you calculating? You're dividing your average gain by your average loss. What is it doing? Look, we looked at this last week, and so that's why this is purple. Were you here when we broke it down? So compare the RSI formula with something like CVD. So what is the difference between RSI divergence and CVD divergence, Lebig? And when do you need to use one or the other? I want you to make sure you understand that. This is stochastic and RSI and MACD. Easy money. But yeah, we don't really care too much about RSI because it's more momentum. Yeah, but we'll definitely take a look. What I really like to see is CVD and RSI divergence, right? Yeah, there you go, Lebig, basically. So, I'm a big volume guy. And this is what I would do, Lebig, if I were you. Start notating when there's a CVD divergence. Start notating when there is a RSI divergence. And then also notate when they're both there. And just see which ones usually play out. I would say that CVD divergences are twice as reliable as RSI divergences. But you tell me. Why don't you keep track of every 30-minute, every 1 hour, and every 4-hour RSI and CVD divergence? Track it for 2 months and tell me what the probability of each one playing out was. And I think that'll help. Remember, brother, the difference is I've done all of that. You understand? I've been doing that for almost 4 years, and I've done it live. That's the difference, Lebig. I've been doing that. I've already done that. All right. Lebig says, I'm more comfortable with the div on the RSI. Nobody cares what you're comfortable with. Yeah. But if I told you to do that, and somebody else does it and you don't, you're already lost. Understand? That's the thing. That's the lesson. It's not even about RSI or CVD. Who wants it more? And who's going to spend more time? You understand, Lebig? This is the most brutal truth that I can tell you. Not everybody is going to juice. In fact, only about 4 to 5% of retail traders are ever profitable. 95+% of retail traders will end up losing all their money and just giving up. Okay? So you have to want it. You have to be willing to want to be in the top 5%. If you're somebody that is lazy, that does the bare minimum, you're going to lose. I'm going to just tell you right now. I've seen it all. So the real lesson here has nothing to do with RSI or CVD divergence. It's about effort. So don't just be satisfied with our conversation. Go out and learn. Go out and, get nasty on them. All righty? Yep, you got to want it. It's got to mean something to you. Pixel. Easy money. Any questions? You guys know what I want for S&P. That hasn't changed. You guys know what I want for Bitcoin. That hasn't changed. Any questions? Y'all Gucci. Y'all Gucci on this easy money, Bugatti money. Quit playing with me. 8 years bro says looking at S&P is below 8 years bro. Did you watch yesterday's highlights? I feel like you didn't watch. What trade am I in 8 years bro for S&P? You watched it? If we never BTC rejected on the golden pucks, isn't it higher probably to go down 106? Sure. Yeah, anything is possible. Nothing has changed for me. You know, this is just bing bong ding dong. Yeah, I mean, everything is just pixel. I don't really know what... Yeah, nothing's really changed since Friday. All right, any questions? We mathing on these hoes, man. Easy money, Bugatti money. Gap inside a gap inside a gap. You know what it is. Boy, juicy fruit. All right, y'all. 20 more minutes on the second 30-minute candle close. I have to dip out in about 3.5 hours. Let's go, James Kirk. Good morning, Jose. Shout out YouTube gang. Broke Sheik says short stream today. Are you coming back tonight? I'm not sure. Yeah, probably not. I gotta go. I gotta go do some shopping with baby girl today, so probably not. James Kirk says priorities, bro. Happy wife, happy life. Oh, 100%. 100%. Spoiled wife, spoiled husband. You dig? You dig? Easy money. Ka-cha. TDW says, thanks for tuning up every day. It's my pleasure, man. Let me know if you have any questions, TDW. So Guru, let's go. Wandu says, most recent gap about to get filled now. Yup. Easy money. Costa says, today's giveaway will be for a different platform. It's up to you guys. It's up to you guys. Mark says, can't argue with math. The math is the math and the juice is the juice. Playboy. Playboy. I think the weather's supposed to be really hot today, too. Token Goof, what's going on? So Guru says 7505 rotation. Easy money. Math is math. Can I get a kachoya? Shiba boo boo. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Easy money. Can't stop, won't stop. All right, 16 minutes. Midnightly says you calculate value area high and value area low daily time for a 30-minute. No, I use fixed range volume profile. Midnightly, fixed range. Zine! All right, can we listen to music? Absolutely. Let's go, it's easy money. Quit playing with me. Juice! Zamil, I do like your hat, my boy. Yeah, 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 yeah. Let's go, let's juice. Can I get a Katoya? Go, go. Math, 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 math. Let's get it. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Easy money, chat. Easy money. Easy money, juice, 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 juice. Can I get a Kachaya? Easy money. Yeah. Juice, juice, juice. We mathin'. Too easy. Ladies and gentlemen, every day you have a chance to prove it to yourself. You know what you're doing. Log in. Let's go. Kachaya. Easy money. Yeah. Let's go. Juice. Yeah. 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 Easy money, chat. Easy money, chat. Easy money, chat. Let's go. Can I get a juicy fruit, chat? Can I get a juicy fruit up in this bitch? Yeah. Which one is this? No. Let's do. Zero sum. Let's juice. Set it up. Can I get a twerk it out? Kata. Go, go, go. Go. Easy money, chat. Let's go. Pop it, pop it. What? Let's go. Yeah. Let's go. Juice. Yeah. Easy money, ho. Easy money, ho. Easy. Hey. Let's go. Let's go. Juice. Easy money. Let's go. Let's go. Too easy, chat. Turn it up, chat. Easy money, chat. Go, 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 go. Let's math. Yeah, 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 yeah. Let's go. Juice it, juice it, juice it, juice it, juice it, juice it. Mathin'. Let's get it. Bugatti. Too easy. We mathin'. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Let's go. Get hype Bugatti money. Cachoya. Let's go. Too easy. Let's go. Let's go. Easy money. Juice it up. Let's go. Easy money. Yes. Let's go. How we doing? Chauncey, let's go. Glitch, let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. We mathin'. We mathin'. We mathin'. Any questions? Juice. Let's go. All right, 9 minutes, 30 seconds. Let me check my work email. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go. Juice. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's juice. Let's juice. Let's juice. Math. Lions! Exclamation giveaway! Math, 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 math. Ka-cha! Easy money. Easy money. Yeah. Easy money. Easy money. Let's go. Juice. Can probably get rid of this line. Okay, we'll keep that still there. We already listened to this. I want to listen to Consuela. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah. Juice. Juice. Markets new. Profit. Let's go. Let's juice. Math, 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 math. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Easy money. Gotcha. Wait, stop. Zerb says we might have Consuelo come in on Tuesday. Consuelo or Consuela? Yeah, I don't know about Consuela, bro, but I'm pretty sure we said that we might get this on Monday or Tuesday. So yeah, I mean, nothing has really changed since Friday. I think some of you guys are overcomplicating a little bit. Nothing has changed since Friday. Some of y'all are getting got. Come on! Come on! Let's juice! Quit playing with me! Too easy, chat! Let's go! Math! Kataya! It's too easy. Y'all better quit playing with the math. Let's go! Gypsy just gifted 5 subs. Quit playing with me. Let's go, Gypsy. Quit playing with him, Gypsy. Zero Sum is asking, Kimba, are you holding on to that ES short? Yup. Yeah. Did you hear my explanation for it on Sunday when CME opened? And yesterday as well. It's not that I'm like mega bearish. I think that level gets cleaned, and I really want to, but I'm interested in longing there. Just like how I'm interested in longing Bitcoin at 106. But yeah, again, nothing has changed since Friday for me. So yeah, nothing has changed, my guy. I'm going to see, obviously like some things that could make this bullish is what? Whole golden pocket. VWAP. I mean, that's golden poquito right there. Look at that. So I'm going to be watching for that. I'm going to be watching for same thing for Biddy. If Biddy holds value area high in VWAP, and if S&P wants to hold golden pocket, then it's going to try to make a higher high. Yeah, what I'm waiting for is, even if it bounces off of the golden pocket, that's okay, right? What I want is this. Isn't that crazy? That's what I want. You know what it is. It's the same shit every time, isn't it? Zero sum. So even if it bounces off the golden pocket, that's okay. It can't make a higher high, right? Ideally, it gets rejected at the golden pocket of this swing high, swing low, and then it shoots through. So, but if this continues to hold, then it is bullish. So, and instead of this set of blue lines, this becomes the level of interest. So yeah, let's see. But I'm really interested in longing this, just like how I'm interested in longing 106 on Bitcoin. Alrighty, zero sum. Any questions? Tecmo, let's go. Mickle, let's go. Let's see what everybody else is saying. Chop House J, thank you for the resub. Gypsy, let's go, Gypsy. Let me know if you need anything. Okay, let's just go back to Matemáticas. Exclamation giveaway. Looks like stream is holding stable, not too bad. All right, how y'all doing, by the way? Happy Tuesday. Ladies and gentlemen, how is life? You guys doing all right? Shout outs to everybody in Texas. Stay safe. Should we go get a Monster? I need more caffeine, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yeah, I gotta check the database. Okay, that's good. see what this looks like. Zerp says you need to try out some mate. Yorba mate. 1, 2, let's go. Zing, let's go. Chop House, let's go. Y'all better be juicing now. Let's get it. 0x Quant is asking, hey Kimba, any out short opportunity? I'm sure there is. There's always a scalp long, scalp short. But for me, I'm kind of getting ready for some big logs. Yeah. 26 minutes.
Daddy, chill.
Daddy, chill. I need to figure out what the original thing was for that. Let's get him, my boy. Get any questions? Godhound, you good, Godhound? You better be getting nasty on him, Godhound. Better be getting nasty on him, my boy. Sandal says, what a mathy day so far. I feel like every day is mathy, isn't it? Zerp says Google yerba mate. It's something Brazilians are. You don't think I know what yerba mate is? Come on, my boy. Let's go, Zine. Quit playing with him. Zine says, does SPX hear my wishes? As long as you heard my TA, because it's pixel perfect. All right, don't get got on me. You dig? Explained everything to you guys. It's pretty much easy money, Zine. So, use today to figure out if you know what you're doing or you don't. Be honest, be objective, get better every day. Know what I mean? The math is the math and the juice is the juice. It's easy money. Let me know if you have any questions. Let's get that juicy juice. 23 minutes on the hourly. Let's go. Hoot you shit. Let's get nasty, chat. Can I get a cut, Joya? Let's go! Movie juice. Easy money. Let's get it, chat. Juice it up, motherfuckers. Ka-choy, 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 ka-choy. Juicy fruit. Juicy fruit. Juicy fruit. Let's go. Easy. Math. Turn it up. Oh, wait. Quick QQ says, any comments on DXY? Nothing. Yes, nothing's really changed. I'm still expecting one more leg down. But yeah, look at how we've been following this. So this is the fib that we pulled about 1.5 years ago. We pulled it. When did we pull it? No, it wasn't October 22. It was 1.5 years ago. So, maybe around here? But yeah, so the 99 cent, the 100 broke. Golden pocket, 0.5. So we're expecting the 7.5. Yeah, still waiting for $96. 96 cents, I mean. Yeah, but it's pixel. We're almost there. So yeah, just gonna try to be patient and still wait for 96. All righty. I want to take a look at Trump coin. Okay, so that broke out. That's still there. Yeah. Let's get it. Easy money. You either know what you're doing or you don't, chat. Quit playing with that pixel perfect, chat. Let's get nasty, chat. Math is math. Math is math. Let's go. Let's get it. Easy money. Easy money. Let's go. Turn it up. Let's go. Juice it up on these hoes. How we doing? How we doing? How we doing? How we doing? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Stop the music. Langil Tamas from YouTube says, hey, Kimba, why are you generally getting ready for big longs? We've been, basically starting last year, specifically October, and maybe even a little bit earlier too, but we started talking about, I think 2025 is bullish. Yeah, so that's what we've just been kind of doing the last couple months. Yeah, we were like chasing longs here, chasing all of this. Yeah, we chased this. So yeah, we were trying to get into longs here. We were trying to get into longs here. We spent all this time trying to get into longs here. If this pulls back right here, I'll try to get into a long there. I've just been bullish, I guess, for a while. Ever since really this. Yeah, it's basically what we've been doing, and we drew this a while ago. Yeah, we drew this. I don't know if you can see this. Like, it's pretty crazy. But when the market was here, okay, we drew this. So yeah, nothing has changed, man. It's just been this way the whole time. Yeah. One thing that you'll notice, Lengel, is that I will set a plan and I will follow it to a T. So I've been bullish since last year. I bought a whole bunch of spot. I mean, even stuff like this, like we did all this live. People were like, dude, you're buying the top. Like, we did that. I put, $2 million. We did a $2 million spot buy right here. My average entry is right there. I mean, you can kind of just understand why, like, I basically got like the golden pocket, of the range that we had. But yeah, it's we've just been doing what we planned out to do. Onani says, I remember that. I thought, what the fuck? How can it go that far down? Yeah. I know. Burke says, I was here. Yeah, yeah. Samurai TV says, damn, I still remember that S&P drawing for sure. Yeah, we've been doing this bitch together for a while. So yeah, I will always do what I say I'm gonna do. So if you're here and you're paying attention, you'll never have to like wonder why I'm doing something. Yeah, but I've just been call me Tom. I got you, Tom. Yeah, I guess like you just have to have your own bias. You know what I mean? I've been talking about I'm bullish for 2025 and maybe through Q1, Q2 of next year for a very long time. So I'm gonna start selling and going risk off, starting end of this year and beginning of next year. Raptorus Con Steak. What's that going on? Zamil says crazy Nvidia buy. Yeah. We did it live though. A lot of people were like, "Yo, look at this." This shit too funny. 15 minutes on the hourly candle close. All right, should we go let us up, or what do you guys want to do? I don't have any work emails right now. Price action is easy money, Bugatti money. I told you guys, right? I'm gonna go I guess I'll go load the bong. We don't really have anything to do. You guys good? Torqued, Zamil, Linkums, you good? Blaze says go let us up. All right. All right, how we doing? Any question? Zine says no. What do you mean? Bro, I literally told you what to expect for S&P. Lee says, I'm blessed in 2 weeks' time. I won a mug and a $100 BLOFIN voucher. Nice. That's good shit, my boy. Let's go. Zamil says, fucking ninja. Ephilion, math is not math. Yes. Amino noob, what's going on? All right, let's let us up. I got to get ready for this big ass call I have. I got a very important call today. Wandu says they called you ninja because you never show face. I've actually done a face reveal. All right, any questions, y'all? All right, any questions? You guys okay? Love you guys, man. You guys okay? Dr. Manhattan, what's going on? Wandu, what's going on? Midnightly, what's going on? Coke Zero, Peter Lee. Any questions? Midnightly says, are you in a short? Just rewind and get caught up, dude. How the fuck is that even possible, man? Dude, did you really miss me call all this out? Come on, man. Let me let us up. Let me let us up. I swear to God, I fucking drew this for you guys. I said, let it bounce. It can't make a higher high. I want it to lose. I don't know how you fucked that up. Did I not fucking draw that? I honestly can't remember if I drew that or not. I drew it, right? Crypto craze? Why are people tripping? Let's go, let's go, let's go! Math is math, chat! Here we go! go, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Ka-choya! Let's get it. Math, 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 math. I'm just chilling. I don't think this is really that hard, Midnight. I got a giant bong. I'm vibing. I'm just doing what the data is telling me, my guy. Only one. Let's go, turn it up, vibe with me. I wasn't sure if the office door was closed. All right. Math is math, players. Let's go. You either know what you're doing or you don't. Let us the fuck up.
It's over. Bitcoin is going
Math, 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 math. Get hype. Y'all gotta quit playing with me, chat.
Shout out KIMBA.
Let's go, turn it up, let's go.
Let's get it. KIMBA was popping.
All right, now here's the question. Is S&P actually gonna hold golden pocket? That's the question, am I right? You with me, chat? This is KIMBA TV.
Fuck this shit.
The ESPN of crypto. Everything is talked about. No surprises, motherfuckers. Let's go. Hey. You don't need no other streamer. It's gotta be. It's gotta be testnet. Can I get a ka-choya? Math is math. We'll come back to this 30-minute candle close in 2 minutes. You don't need no other. Ka-choy. 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 Okay. Okay. Let's get it. Yes. Here we go. 40 seconds. Is S&P gonna hold that? We'll find out, y'all. Math is the math. Juice is the juice. Catch it. Useless lines. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. I need Trump to say some like tariff shit. I need Trump to be like, we're tariffing China 70%. Alrighty. 30-minute candle close, hourly candle close. Let's get nasty, Lions. Dr. Manhattan says, is he actually speaking? No. Apologies if you thought that he was going to do a press conference. Nah. Petrus Calixis. Lincoln says he did yesterday. Wasn't it for, did it include China? I thought it was only South Korea and Japan. Wandu says, can I ask one question about risk management? Absolutely. When entering a trade with small position size and then the trade goes in profit and stop loss at break even, when I then want to add more to the trade, I often fuck up my entry. Yeah, I don't do that. How to avoid that? Just try different solutions. And Wandu, here's the thing. No one is going to know the answer because everybody is uniquely different. The way that I make the decision to enter a trade is probably going to be significantly different from what's going on inside of your head when you're deciding to make a decision. So the only thing that I would maybe suggest you could try to do is I don't use the same account to add. So when I have all these, when I have the long from here and here and here, they're all on different sub accounts. I'm not averaging in. So this long, when I got in here, I'm not getting averaged. I have like 9 different sub accounts I'm using. So maybe that is one way that you could do it. But aside from that, brother, I don't know how you're entering, right? So I don't know if your entry is the one that needs work, the very first one, right? Maybe your first entry is so bad that when you're adding on, it's fucking up your entry. Obviously, Wandu, you're the one that knows how big your position size is and how big or where your ad is going to be. So you know what your size and new average entry is if you add, right? And so you should have already been prepared and understanding that, oh, fuck, if I do add, it actually pulls my entry up to the golden pocket or 7.5, and then I have a greater chance of getting stopped out. So it really just comes down to preparation, Wandu, right? Like if you have a long from here and you're thinking about adding here, and so you know that, okay, based off of basic math, my average entry would be here. And then you could do something like this. And you might be like, oh, fuck, my new entry is right at the 7.5. Maybe I shouldn't add. But if you were to tell me, oh, fuck, Kimba, I'm not even doing that, then you're not even trading. So we got to take a step back even further, right? But yeah, I would recommend sub accounts or just understanding that you need to try different things and figure it out on your own. That's the whole point. We show up every day, Wandu. All right, don't think of an individual trade as an opportunity to make money, Wandu. Every single trade is an opportunity for you to get better, to figure out what you're doing wrong. Are you patient enough? Are you disciplined enough? Are you prepared enough? Do you understand all the academic stuff that you're supposed to know? Use every trade to figure out where you have holes in your knowledge or experience. The money will always take care of itself. So it's the people that are so focused on trying to profit every single trade and they don't learn. Those are the people that are the 96th percentile of retail traders that end up losing money. So there is no scenario where you can be successful and you haven't mastered all of the academic work or you're supposed to know. Right? Because you're supposed to know all the math and probability shapes, patterns, and probabilities, and also be emotionally perfect. Alrighty. Wandu says, so maybe increase position size and stop the averaging in. Yeah, but you have to try it hundreds of times. It's an experiment. You know, everything is a science experiment. So put together a thesis or a hypothesis and then test it. That's why we show up every day. That's personally why I'm excited every time that I have an opportunity to take a long or short. I'm testing my hypothesis. I'm not here to juice up on a long or short. I think that's a really retail way to think about it. Makes sense? Let's get juicy with it, my boy. Come on, man. Let's go. Get that juice. Yeah, but Wandu, try different things and see what works. That's the whole point. You show up and take trades every day, right? Let's go. Wandu says, well, the issue is if I don't add, I only get tiny profits. So yeah, that's your problem right there is you're doing everything for profit. You should be doing everything to learn. All right, Wandu. Ayo Gain says, when I'm pulling fixed range profiles, do I include the breakout candles? Are you sure that you have nerded out, Ayo Gains? Because I'm pretty sure if you had just Googled fixed range volume profile or even watching the Trading View fixed range volume profile tutorial, I'm pretty sure it would have covered that. What I would say, Ayo Gains, is there's going to be like, your question is, when I'm pulling fixed range profiles, do I include breakout candle? Theoretically, no. It should, like, if this is your range, you include the candle that came in. So this one, not this guy that is outside. You don't want to include the volume that's outside of the range. So if you can clearly see, this is the value area high, value area low. You don't include all this other stuff that came in. Okay? But what I want you to understand, Ayo Gains, is let's say that there's 7,000 people in the world that is wondering this question, just like you. Okay? There's going to be people that immediately go to Google and YouTube and figure it out right away. And then there's going to be people that ask me or wait for me to respond. Who do you think is going to win? Who do you think is going to be in the top 4%, 5% of retail traders? I don't mind helping you, but you need to be self-aware of what's going on here. This is fine if you want to do it as long as you admit you are losing to this guy. Okay? The only way you're okay is if you don't have anybody that tries to Google it themselves and try to teach themselves. If there's not one single person on this earth that would have Googled this and YouTubed it, and everybody that has this same question, they're waiting for me to answer, then you're fine. If, however, there's even one or two people that are outworking you, you've already fucked. It always starts with effort. Okay? Because it's not about this. You're always going to have, I wonder what it is. You're always going to have a question. You can either figure it out on your own, or you can try to have other people teach you. You just have to understand that all these people are beating you, and you got to overcompensate somehow to make up for that difference. All right? You have to be aware of the competitive environment because only 5 to 6% of us are going to win. Alrighty? So, because that one question about if you include wicks or breakout candles is only going to serve you maybe 0.0001% benefit. But constantly wanting to know it for yourself right away will always give you an advantage over somebody else that doesn't want to. So, all right, always think like what would be average and go beyond that. Okay, think what the tryhards are doing. Think about what I would do. Alrighty. Raptorus says self-education is the key, obviously. Yeah, I mean, if you can't teach yourself, then you need to pay somebody to teach you. So, yes, sir. Yeah, there's just so much information. There's no way that I can cover it all. If I was going to sit down and teach somebody everything, it would probably take about 3 years. Every day, 6-hour lessons. So, yeah. Hey, yo, Gangsta, I was honestly asking you because of your experience that you could easily explain it to me. Yes, but again, it would be like, what are you going to do for something else that you come up with on Saturday? Yeah. So it's basically, is it scalable? Yes or no? Yeah. But like that sort of question isn't really based off of experience. Always figure out what the book says, right? So I want you to know what the book says first, right? And then you can ask me, hey, the book says this, but are there any situations where you would include the breakout candle? That would be a really nice question, because then I know that you know the basic foundations. But I always say all of the sort of foundational, the fundamental stuff that you should know, the beginner info, there's probably people that are way smarter than me that can explain this way better than I could. So I want you guys to get your foundational knowledge like from the book. And then if you want to ask me for like, outliers or times that it doesn't do that, then you can holler at me, Ayo Gains. But yeah, to answer your question though, Ayo Gains, do not include the breakout candle. So like if you look at how I'm doing all of these, you can see like what I'm including and what I'm not. I'm including this guy, this candle, but I'm not including the guy before. So the one that's in the range, I'm including. Yeah, and this is the key part, Ayo Gains. If I decide to exclude that one but include him, okay, it doesn't really change. It really shouldn't change if you're off by one candle. So that's the other thing that we always talk about is adjust it. And if it changes a significant amount, then you need to think about the volume in which the candles that you're including are in. But No, you shouldn't. I mean, you can see clearly the range and you're trying to figure out the value area high and value area low. So you shouldn't include price action that's not in the range. Yeah, but what I would want you to do, AO Gains, is go to like the fixed range volume profile tutorial, watch 1 or 2, and then come back to me and tell me if you have any other questions. So you and I, our conversation isn't done. I'm not just brushing you off away, my guy. I want you to go watch 1 or 2 videos and hit me with better questions. Because what you just asked, you could figure out in a minute watching a video. I'm pretty certain. So by all means, AO Gains, your question, your conversation with me is not done. And holler at me after you watch 1 or 2. I'm sure you're going to have more questions. Yup. Yeah, I'm here for you, my guy. Yeah, I'm not trying to brush you off. I'm saying let's talk about something even cooler than basic shit. That's what I'm saying. But go watch a video and then come back and holler at me, AO Gains. That's what everybody should be doing. If you don't know something, just Google it, YouTube it. The answer is literally right there. Watch 1 or 2 videos and then come holler at me if you have any other questions. Listen or swim. What's going on? David Ballon says, do you expect that BTC bounces at Laconia Bugatti dealership? What I would want you to do, David Ballon, is try to get caught up on some of these from the weekend. I would watch the July 3rd and July 4th. And then MGK is a little bit busy, so we haven't had the highlights yet. But take a look at the Sunday stream and yesterday's Monday, if you really want to. Yeah, what you're going to understand, David Ballon, and I say this multiple times in every single of these streams, is we don't try to predict the future. And even if you watch, I want you to rewind today's stream too, because you're the 4th person that I'm saying this to. We don't wait for anything. We don't expect anything. In fact, if you start your question with "Do you expect?", I don't think you understand what trading is. I don't expect anything. I am prepared for everything. So if it goes up, I know what to do. If it goes down, I know what to do. If it goes down and it goes to the Bugatti dealership, what am I going to do, David? Am I going to just expect it to bounce and am I going to put blind limits in? Or am I going to read the data to see if it actually is bullish? We don't try to predict the future, David. And if anybody says, I expected to do this, they're full of shit. Okay? You should watch when we can see somebody come in on a bottom short or a top long and we react right away. So I don't expect anything. I never will expect anything because I know damn well that how the fuck am I going to predict the future? You know, I've been in shorts from Pico top, okay? And then we were like, ooh, let's see if this is going to reject. Let's see if this is going to reject. And then you know what happens? $80 million in bottom shorts come in, and then they have to get squeezed. I don't know what people are going to do here. However, I know how to read data, so depending on what people are doing, I know if I have a reason to long or short. All right, David. So I want you to, go back and watch these highlights. Listen to what I'm saying. Really listen. Okay? I have levels to the downside. I have levels to the upside. I know what I would do if it comes down. I'm going to look at ABC data. And if ABC data is bullish, then I'm going to long it. If it isn't, I'm not going to long it. I know that if it goes up, I have levels that I'm supposed to TP all of my longs, but I don't want to TP any of my longs, and so I'm going to hedge short. I have a plan for all of it. Every single level, I have a plan. Do you? But David, I want you to get this through. I'm not expecting anything. I never have and I never will. If it goes to 106, I know the 3 pieces of data that I'm looking at. If those three pieces of data look bullish, I'm going to long it. If those three pieces of data do not look bullish, I'm not going to long it. And I'm going to do that for all the levels as we go down all the way to 102. I'll still long 102, brother. Sounds good. But there, if you keep thinking like, hey, I expected to do this, I think those subconscious biases are going to fuck you more often than help you. All right, David, but everything is talked about, so try to listen, all right? But everything is here. I want you to watch the Sunday stream. I want you to watch the Monday stream. You're literally like the 30th person to ask that. All right? Let's get nasty on them, man. The math is the math and the juice is the juice. Y'all better quit playing with me. Ka-chut! Easy money, Bugatti money. Listener Swim says, I don't see the dashboard. It's literally right there in front of you. app.kimba.tv. But you can also type in exclamation tools. Type exclamation tools. And that should show you every single tool that I like to use. Also, Listen or Swim. I'm going to be doing a, I'm going to be giving away like $4,000, $5,000. Have you already won on BLOFIN? I ran out of people to give money away to yesterday. Isn't that crazy? Is everybody signed up on BLOFIN? Is everybody signed up for all the exchanges? Exclamation giveaway. Wayne Moore from YouTube, $5 super chat. I still demo trade in journal. I traded 40 mil in volume last month scalping, backtesting still. Chat GPT answers all your questions. Peaches, thanks, bro. My pleasure, Wayne. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the kind words. Thank you for the Bugatti juice. Let's go. Konstantinos, you good? Buzzo, you good? Kagum, you good? Raptorist, you good? Synonym, you good? Doobie, are you good? Tom Hardy says, Kimba, is coin margined bottom short some long have different impact than USDT? It depends on the total volume. Yeah, I wouldn't really worry about it too much if it's a coin margin short. Oofy says, that's been a habit I've been trying to work on, not locking into one action when waiting for a level. Yes, yes. And also another thing too is having higher time frame, medium time frame, and smaller time frame too. Oofy, have you been here since the beginning of the stream? I don't really care for Bitcoin. Bitcoin I think is easy. I want this guy to work out for me. What do you guys think about the S&P play that we were talking about? Math is the math and the juice is the juice, chat? Worst Scene says, hello, Kimba. Have a nice day. Have a nice day, Worst Scene. Younger Kimba brother, maybe Band-Aid, Jingao, Raptorist, Constique. Any other questions? Lions, I love you guys, man. Happy Tuesday. Shorter stream today. I need to dip in about 2 hours. Got a big meeting. Ismail says, do you know any books that explain Fibonacci retracements? Just go to Amazon and type in Fibonacci retracement and sort it by favorites. Yeah, but there's so many amazing books, brother. I don't think you can go wrong. Just sort it by how many people have the ratings or reviews. Any book that has 4 stars out of 5 is, I think, excellent. Ismail. Go to Amazon and just type in Fibonacci retracements, Fibonacci and trading, sort it by ranking and reviews. Done. Get the top 3. Twitch hasn't been lagging though, right? We're good. I think I got the VLAN issue fixed. Nasty. Yeah. Let's go. Juice, 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 Juice. Can I get a kachaya? Let's go. Let us up. Let us up. Let us up. Let us up. Can I get a kachaya? Kimba again. Fibonacci, Fibonacci, Fibonacci. Yeah, 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 yeah. Let's go! Exclamation giveaway, Lions! Are you ready? Let's go, Kachoya! Easy money, let's go! Juice, juice, juice! Go, go, go! Let's juice! KIMBA again! Easy money! Let's go! Yeah! Kachaya! Easy money, chat. This. Oh my god, dude. Get him the fuck out of here, man. Oh my God. Let's go. Yeah. 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 Math is the math and the James is the James. Let's go. Kachai Shibaya. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah. Fibonacci. Fibonacci. Get him. Get him. Fibonacci. Yeah. Hello, how are we doing? Can I get a kacha? How we doing? How we doing? Easy money player. Let's go. Easy money player. Easy money player. Easy money player. Let's go. Choose it up, chat. Catch it. Catch it. Catch it. A Shibaya. Yeah. Let's go. Yeah. 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 We mathing on him. It was precision. Math. Let's go. Juice it up, chat. Wayne says, when we fall below 109.05, we go to 108.30. I have a box drawn every time I see. Can you do mini nerd out? I just started using BTC1 and gaps new to me. What do you want me to nerd out on, Wayne? Let me know. You started using BTC1. That's awesome. This is RTH. AO gains, is there a significant enough difference where you go 35% is better than 75 for X? Probably not AO gains, but every situation is so different. If your question is always trying to, like, if your question is asking how you can generalize something, it's pretty hard. There's so many things that can come into play. Wayne says just gaps in general. So gaps in general, basically gaps happen when the price action doesn't even wait for CME. So if it pumps without CME, this is a bullish gap. Okay, if it dumps without CME, that is a bearish gap. And gaps basically are just like imbalances. So if the whole thing gets filled, then the gap advantage that it had is lost. So this is a bullish gap. If they close the whole gap, the bullish edge is lost. All right, Sophia says, how does this happen? Because crypto trades 24/7, traditional markets do not. All right. Tom Hardy says, how do you correlate BTC1 and BTC Coinbase and why? I don't really. They're just different exchanges that you need to chart. I chart CME, Bitcoin Spot on Coinbase, Bybit derivatives, and Binance, right? You have to chart all four. Jingao, Sophia. Yeah, Tom, you just need to chart all of them. Why do you chart all four? Because you have to. They're all different. CME is a little bit different. Coinbase is a little bit different. Wandu says, why don't you chart something like MEXC? Why would I chart something like MEXC, Wandu? You're still not getting it. Why would I pick something like Binance over MEXC, Wandu? Why? What's the reason I'm going to look at the exchanges I'm looking at, Wandu? Let's see if you know it. Do you know why I look at the exchanges that I do, Wandu? Deeper market? No. Volume. So if MEXC has more volume than Binance, sure, I'll look at it. So I'm just looking at where all the money is, and I'm looking at what that environment is doing. So it's the same reason why I don't chart on KCEX or BLOFIN. I just go with volume. Sometimes Bybit will have more than Binance. Wandu says, I think MEXC is 4 biggest though, isn't it? So your problem is that you're thinking. Do you know how you can know? Do you know how you can check? So a couple of mistakes you're constantly making, Wandu. What do you mean, I think? Don't do I think. You should know. It takes you 15 seconds to figure that out. So don't think. Come here and know what you're going to talk about. Roger that. Yeah. Tom Hardy says, I understand all 4 are different, but when you chart all 4 of those BTC charts and you look at gaps on RTH and chart also ETH, in what way do you correlate them? I still don't know what that means. I don't think you know what correlate means. What do you mean correlate them? They're already correlated. It's the same exact thing. It's Bitcoin. It just happens that one is on CME, Chicago Mercantile Exchange. One is on Binance. One is on Bybit. One is on Coinbase. They're all the same thing. It's just it's different listings, right? So are you maybe asking, like, when I do the fibs on CME, how do I do the fibs on Binance? It's the same thing, swing high, swing low. So this fib is this one right here that we did, like this. So this 7.5 is this 7.5. You do everything all over again. If you pull a fib from this low to that high, do it on derivatives. Look for bad highs and bad lows. Can you tell the difference between derivative lows right there and what that would mean in terms of probabilities of going down there versus CME? Can you tell the difference that CME cleaned the lows? You see this and you see that low? Can you tell that CME already cleaned it? So you need to know patterns. For example, if CME, Coinbase Spot, Bybit, Binance, if CME cleans the lows, Coinbase cleans the lows, but Bybit and Binance does not, what is the probability of the outcome? If CME has cleaned the lows, but Coinbase has not, Bybit has not, and Binance has not, what's the probable outcome? If CME hasn't cleaned the lows, but Coinbase, Bybit, and Binance has, what's the highest probability? Like, it's just historical pattern recognition. Remembering what it did in the past. Yeah, but you correlate. This is what I mean? Got you. Yeah, so you need to start looking at the bad lows, the bad highs, the single prints. You know, how many single prints are here? How many single prints are below? You know, CME might have a single print here, but Coinbase might not have a single print here. What does that mean for that single print? So Yeah, like you're just trying to mix and match, and then the rest is just pattern recognition, Tom Hardy. Like what has it done in the past? Yeah. Yeah. So that's how I would go about it, is understanding the small differences between each one and then understanding what it did before. Yeah. Ayo Gain says, do you have probabilities written out for every situation? No, I can put together a cheat sheet if you need it. But the reason why we don't do it is because if we just tell people, people won't do it. And then they're completely fucked because they don't do that for everything else. You know, like what if CME has a bullish divergence, but Binance and Bybit doesn't, right? What if Coinbase has a CVD bullish div and CME does, but what if Binance and Bybit doesn't? Like, I can do that, but you have to do that for everything, Ayo Gains. And like, you have to constantly do that. So I can give you the probabilities, but the real sort of separation is people that learn how to do it and people that don't. I used to give it out, Ayo Gains, to filter out people that were like lazy, but we can talk about it, but it's pretty straightforward, Ayo Gains. Like, if CME hasn't cleaned the lows, but Binance and Bybit has, usually it's going to clean. If CME has already cleaned, Binance and Bybit doesn't need to. And the highest probability time when they'll actually clean it is during Macaulay, when CME is already paused, because CME already swept, so it doesn't need it to sweep again. But this is more of an exercise about not what you know, Ayo Gains, but your ability to recognize patterns. So this isn't really about do you know what it does? It's more about, are you curious enough to want to know it yourself? And I would ask you again, Ayo Gains, like, it's okay if you don't care, but self-honest wise, self-awareness wise, you know, if somebody else is willing to do it, if 100 people are willing to start keeping track of that chart and you're not, and you just want to know what the probability is, who do you think is going to have a better chance long term? So it's always going to come down to how bad do you want this? Because you're not competing against yourself. When you're learning, you're competing against yourself. When you're trying to make money, you compete against other people. Right? When you're learning, you're competing against you. When you're competing against money, you're competing against other people. So when you're trying to gain knowledge, you're your own worst enemy. You compete against you. It's you versus you. When you're fighting for money, then it's you versus other people. So, yes. But for the most part, Ayo Gains, it's common sense, right? If CME has already swept, Binance and Bybit does not need to sweep because CME is what's most important. If it is going to sweep, the highest chance when it's going to sweep is during Macaulay when CME is already paused. All right. Coinbase spot, depending on if it was pixel perfect, it's most likely going to get cleaned. You know, yeah, you're going to start to see it in a couple of weeks, Ayo Gains. It's, if you actually pay attention to it, you're going to be like, holy shit. Ayo Gains says, would I go about finding the probabilities by looking at the same pattern multiple times? Well, we'll like do this first off. So you can see these lows on CME got cleaned. Yes or no? Did the CME lows get cleaned? Yes or no? Can you tell the difference? So this is the CME low, right? That's the CME low. Okay, so this was all weak and poor. You know that it cleaned it, yes? So this one, what about Coinbase? Did Coinbase clean? Did Coinbase sweep? What about Binance and Bybit? What about Binance and Bybit? Did it clean? So just write that down, right? CME cleaned, but Coinbase did not. Binance and Bybit did not. And just pay attention and see what happens. It's the willingness to say, hey, something is going on, let me pay attention. That's all I care about, AO gains. And all I'm really doing, brother, AO gains, and really for the last 3-4 years that I've been streaming every day with you guys, is I'm just doing that. I'm trying to be creative. I'm trying to be smarter than the average guy. I'm trying to figure out what patterns I can recognize. And I'm sitting here every day with you guys, right? I've sat here every day for the last 4 years. Think about that. You know how many times I've seen this? My data, I have, it's like dozens of pages. The Coinbase, CME, but like this, I have 4 years of data. You know, and I've seen thousands of these things. So I have a good idea subconsciously of what the probability is. But I want you to start keeping track. I've been keeping track of that bitch for 4 years, AO gains. Think about that. And it might not be this. It might be 7505. It might be 886618. As soon as I see something, I'm going to start tracking the probabilities, AO gains. And it's my responsibility to extract as much value as I can to use it to my advantage. We're all seeing the same shit. Some of us are just staring at this with no purpose. You know, I'm fucking staring at this shit to see every single pattern that I can recognize and recall. That's what I'm doing when I'm sitting here for 10 hours a day. You can't just stare at this shit and just look at it. You need to be extracting value. Every 30-minute candle tells you something. So some people will spend 8 hours a day staring at this shit and they will extract very little. You know, I'm getting a whole lot of juice every fucking day. I think that's the difference. There's people that have been trading as long as I have or have been streaming for 4 years and they don't know or can't remember as much as me. There's people that have been streaming and watching the same thing that I have, yet their memory recall and probability interpretations are completely ass because they can't remember. If you can't remember what happened in the past, you're trading the shape or pattern for the first time every time. That's fucking scary. That's pretty fucking scary. But I've been here every day for 4 years. I mean, fuck me if I can't remember a couple of things. You know? Like, fuck my life if I can't remember the shit that I've seen hundreds and thousands of times in the last 4 years. You know, that's shame on me. Right? So all you have to do is just be able to pick up on the things that happen all the time. Ka-cha! Let us up! Oh, wait, stop the music. AO Games says, I need more quality chart experience and not just guessing because I only have ideas of what to do, but no method based on tracking data. AO Games. So that's the first step, right? In understanding what it is that you have to accumulate. I totally agree. So every day when you show up and every day you're looking at the charts and every day you're trying to figure out what to do, you're doing it for that purpose. Right? Not necessarily trying to juice every single long or short you're in. You're trying to get more quality chart experience. Literally what you said. That's what I mean by every single day you have an opportunity to get better. Right? That's literally what it is, my guy. We show up every day to see what kind of price action we get so we can take that price action and put it in our memory bank. So, yeah, that's what it is. That's why I always say, AO Gains, don't worry so much about the money or the trade. Focus on making sure you know what the fuck you're doing. You know, really think about it, AO Gains. Let's say that somebody is going to be trading for 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 years. Can that person be profitable year 4, year 5, year 6, year 7, year 8, year 9, year 10 if they don't know how to read open interest? If they can't tell me what CVD divergences are? If they don't have a basic idea of what S&P is going to do? Can you get away with getting lucky, aka you don't know what the fuck you're doing for a very long period of time? I don't think you can. I think you can get lucky for a couple of months. I've seen somebody get lucky for 13, 14 months and in 3 days lost it all. I'm not even exaggerating. So, like, I think it's all about how you look at this. I understand that I'm competing against people way smarter than me, you know, way crazier than me, way suicidal than me, right? Like, don't give a fuck about money, and have way more money than me. And I have already conceded to the fact that I have a very, very high chance of losing in this game. So I'm doing everything that I can to protect myself and not piss away money for no reason. You know, I think some people don't realize how competitive and how difficult this game is, and they think they can do whatever. Or they think that they can get lucky. And I just feel like they don't truly understand what they're getting themselves into and what it takes. So, yeah. I have a terrible memory, so I have to put a lot of effort in remembering something. That's awesome, Ice. For sure. That's okay. I know people like that still do a fantastic job trading. So it's not like if you don't have, you know, crazy spontaneous memory recall, you can't be a good trader. I know plenty of people that have to work really hard to remember shit. You know? Have you seen the movie Gattaca, Ice? It's one of my favorite movies. You should watch it, bro. It's with Ethan Hawke. It's a futurist. It's an older movie, but it's in the future. And the premise is kids are now genetically engineered, so you can have a perfect kid. Okay, Ethan Hawke plays a brother that his parents decided to have a natural birth. Okay, so he has like normal genetics. Okay, his younger brother, his parents decided to do the gene enhancements, so his younger brother is genetically perfect, basically. But he himself, you know, like he's an average. In fact, he's a below average human. You know, like he has asthma. He doesn't have great eyesight. And his life dream is to become an astronaut. But in this dystopian world, you don't even have to really apply yourself. It's to get a job. It's a basic gene test, right? So even though he would love to become an astronaut and go into space, and he's doing everything that he can to become an astronaut, he won't ever be allowed because his genetic profile isn't good enough, right? So he partners up with somebody that is genetically perfect. Jude Law plays that character, but he was like an all-star, like Olympian. He got drunk and like got fucked up and is like paralyzed waist down. So like he doesn't care. So he makes money by giving his blood and genetic profile to other people, AKA Ethan Hawke. But there's this great scene in this movie where the brothers are racing each other in the ocean, and the younger brother is losing. He's the one that should be winning. You know, he's genetically superior. Ethan Hawke's character has asthma, but the one that's supposed to lose wins every single time. And the younger brother asks him, "How the hell have you been doing this?" Because the younger brother is actually a police officer and ends up figuring out that his older brother is basically involved in identity fraud, right? And he says, "How the fuck have you been able to do this all your life?" Like basically asking him, "How are you overachieving so much?" And Ethan Hawke's character says, "Because I never saved anything for the way back." So they always do this thing. Ever since they were little, they swim out as far as they can, right? And the point that he's making is he never even thought of the idea of swimming back to shore. He gave it everything he had to beat his brother. So that's what you're working against. That's who you're competing against. I strive every day to be like that guy. Do I hit that mark every day? No. I mean, sometimes I'm lazy. Sometimes I will quit on myself. Sometimes I might take shortcuts, but I know damn well that there are people like that in this world, and that's who I'm really competing against. Anybody below that, I'm not worried about. You know, they're not worthy of being an opponent of me. The only people that I care about and I worry about are people like that. And best believe there are people like that. I feel sorry for people that haven't met people like that. I've met dozens of people like that. That's why I freak out. But imagine if you've never met somebody that really, truly wants something and will do everything in their power, basically kill themselves for their dream. When you meet somebody like that, it's like meeting like a really, really good person, you know, like somebody that is completely morally uncompromisable. Like it's insane. You're like, what the fuck? I didn't know people like that existed, but they do. Holy shit. And thank God I've been able to meet not just one, but a lot of people like that. So I know exactly what I'm competing against. And every day I wake up and I strive to be like them, you know? But you should watch that movie. It's a great movie. It's called Gattaca. And they spelled it that way because they wanted to use those letters because it represents the human genome, right? ATGC. Antonia says you always have a reserve you can tap into. Oh yeah, most behavioral psychologists will say that the moment that you want to give up, you still have 60% left in your tank. Yeah, like we're programmed to preserve ourselves. You know? No cam? Oh, my bad. Yeah, we're programmed to preserve ourselves. So like self-preservation is built into our genetics, obviously, and Yeah, every time that we feel like we can't go any further and we want to quit, we still have 60% left in the tank. It's crazy. But that's basically what like all of those like special forces selection things in the military do, right? It's like who can actually tap into that 60% and who can't. Yeah, and that's literally all like what, you know, doesn't matter what it is. Like special forces selection, doesn't matter what country, it's all just tapping into that. Yeah, so it's really cool, you know, like you would be surprised at what you're capable of. And I hope each and every one of you lions, you have high expectations for yourselves, you have high standards, you haven't given up on yourselves. And you know, you've got this attitude. You should be watching me right now and thinking to yourself, dude, if his dumbass can do it, I can do it. And I'm willing to do whatever it takes to accomplish it because this is something that's important to me. Bugatti. But yeah, let's get it. Let's get it, Lions. Hey, you're either at the top of the food chain or you're not. You gotta lock in. You gotta lock in. It's all in the mind. It's all in the mind. Let's go. Let's go, Lions. Let's go. Yeah, but nerd out. Behavioral psychology, behavioral science is sick, man. And we're capable, all of us, even Mario right now on his 3 alt accounts, okay, is capable of more than what we think. Facts. So always push yourself. It's crazy. Some people, like, I'll get DMs and people will be like, dude, Bugamas is too crazy. I'm never going to get this. And I'm like, what an attitude. You have already given up on yourself. Like, automatically that motherfucker is losing to the other guy that DM'd me and said, dude, this shit is hard, but I'm not going to stop until I get it. Like, do you know that there's... Just like you might DM me that shit, but there's other people that are DMing me different things, and you got to wake the fuck up who you're fighting against. Yeah, everybody just has to be self-aware and self-honest, you know? I don't care if you lie to other people, but do not lie to yourself. Holy shit. Usually it's the other way around. People are like, don't lie to other people, don't lie to other people, yet they'll lie to themselves. It's like, start with not lying, being honest with yourself. So let's go. Like that's basically what being an adult is. I feel like it's self-accountability. You don't have your parents, you don't have somebody else like nagging you or telling you what to do. Like it's all you, up to you now. Bugatti. Lil Perk says, what are some things you wish you knew sooner in terms of trading, right? In terms of trading, you're not as smart as you think. You might be a hot shot like in your other parts of your life, but when it comes to this shit, I don't have any idea what's going on. Therefore, the most important thing is put stop loss in profit. Put stop loss at break even. That's what I wish I learned a lot quicker. Stop hoping, stop wishing, stop thinking, and just go with what you know. You know, trust the math. How many times have you seen 886-618? Okay? Trust it. How many times have you seen 7505? Trust it. How many times have you seen VWAP get broken? Trust it. How many times have you seen bad lows get swept? Trust it. So that's what I wish I had learned quicker, and stop like doing my own thing and just go with probability. So I think it's these two things. Can you correctly identify what the higher probability outcome is. Yes or no? That's the first step, right? Can you tell that there's more bearish edge than there's bullish edge, or the other way around? And then can you have the discipline to execute off of those probabilities? So if you're looking for a long, can you understand that you have a good chance and then be disciplined to not pussyfoot and take it? Because if you can't take the ones that are high probability, you're still going to lose. Right? You're going to end up being a net negative loser. So you still have to be able to take the high probability trades. Right? So so that's the first thing. And then the second thing would be can you make sure that if you don't have a good probability of outcome, you don't take it, I guess. So I wish that's what I learned quicker. You know. Ophi says, I'm also super paranoid, so I'm working on that. Trust. Latisse. Lil Perk Smash says, I just learned about volume this morning to give you an idea where I'm at. That's awesome. Keep going. Hey, Lil Perk, you know that I'm not here to like tell you guys that I'm a better trader than you, right? I'm not saying that. You know that, right? I'm not here to sell you a course. I don't have a signals group, you know. I'm not saying that I know what I'm doing. I'm not saying that you guys should trade like me. I'm just fucking here to hang out with y'all. So let's keep learning. Let's keep getting better. Let's juice together, my boy. But I'm learning new shit all the time as well. Submo Kagum says, how long would it take to learn these probabilities? I think, Kagum, if you watch me every day, and I'm talking about seriously, not half-assing it, like, and you're asking questions, you're engaging. I think if you watch me every day, in 3 to 4 months, you'll know everything that I know. Here's the difference. Knowing doesn't mean that you can actually apply it. So, like, you'll know what a 7505 is. You'll know what a hidden bear div is. You'll know what boo gammas are. You'll know if I think S&P is bullish or bearish. You'll know how to find levels like me. But you won't have the experience and the sample size to confidently take it like me. You won't believe it yet because you haven't seen enough 7505s or the 886 618s. You haven't seen enough VWAPs holding or VWAP getting lost. You haven't seen S&P confluence. You haven't seen S&P decorrelation. Kagum, that's what I would say. 3 to 4 months. Yeah. And here's the thing, Kagum. It took me about a year to learn all the shapes, patterns, probabilities, whatever. And it might take most of you guys even less. But it took me 5, 6, 7 years to really learn myself. Okay? Kagum, you ever done something like this, bro? I call this retail trading 101. Okay? You're like, I'm going to long this. Price comes. Ba-bink. Yeah, I'm a fucking genius. This shit is so easy, Kimba. Yeah. Hey, Kimba, I've been watching you for 2 weeks and I'm already up 300%. I went 100x right here. Yeah. I'm juicing, boy. Yeah. Hey, Kimba. So how do I pull a fib? How do I pull the fib? Like this, right, Kimba? Like this, right, Kimba? And you said 7505, right? Okay, I'm gonna add a little bit more right here. I'm a little bit more add right here. Pa-pink, yeah! I'm a genius! I'm a motherfucking genius! Meanwhile, on stream, guys, that's a shitty low. Be careful. Be careful. That's a shitty low. Kimba, I'm a genius. This shit too easy. This shit too easy. This shit too easy. Kimba, are you still in your long? Yeah, this shit too easy. Kimba, stop loss and profit. Meanwhile, on stream, hey, put your stop loss and profit, guys. Put your stop loss and profit. Those are bad lows. Those are bad lows. Those are bad. Put your stop loss and profit. Kimba said stop loss and profit, but you know, but I'm bullish, man. This shit's easy. This shit's easy. You know what? I don't want to get stopped out like an idiot. I don't want to get stopped out like an idiot. See, that's exactly why I moved my stop loss. Kimba, you got stopped out. I'm still in my long, baby. Yeah, I'm still in my long, baby. Yeah. Kimba, are you? If my friend is still in a long, I'm asking for my friend. Should I stop? You know what? I'm going to add a little bit more. Dollar cost average. But bink! Woo! Now my entry's even better. Yeah, that's why we add. Fuck. Oh God, please don't. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Oh, fuck, dude, that's, fuck. Yeah. Oh, thank God, please, just get me to break even, dude. Oh my God, please. Oh, fuck, God damn it. God, it is what it is. It is what it is, man. Fuck, no. Ba-bink. Kimba, why the fuck did you tell me to long here? You fucking suck. How the fuck do you have 800 viewers? You dumbass. Why the fuck did you tell us to long there? You fucking idiot. Going back to Crypto King. This is bullshit. What an ass. This is an ass stream. Now, in that whole trade, you didn't fuck up because you didn't know math. You fucked up because you decided to fucking do some random gamba bullshit. So you could know all the math in the world, but if you have no self-discipline, self-control, if you get emotionally compromised really easily, you're fucked either way. You could be the most brilliant mathematician. If you've got an emotional maturity level of a 3-year-old, you're fucked. So, you know, I'll get stopped out and tiny profit on something like that. You know? But if you start doing your own goofy thing, I think what it is, too, Kagum, is you don't have a really good understanding of math if you're constantly going all in or you get shook off of one trade. You know, for me, a trade is like a poker hand or a blackjack hand. It's one of millions. All I care about is doing the right thing so that the probabilities always work in my favor. And I understand that it's a game of probabilities, not a game of certainties. So, But yeah, you could know everything that you're supposed to academically. But yeah, a lot of it is going to just come down to like your own self-discipline, emotional composure, preparation. Yeah. Well, you said 3 months every day watching your stream will get you the market knowledge. Is it the same with the highlights when I watch all the highlights from the last 3 to 6 months? No. So, Colin, first things first. Listen to the exact articulation that I said. I said if you watch me for 3 months from start to finish and not half-assing it, right? But your follow-up question was, okay, so you said watch 3 months every day, but can I watch just the highlights? I don't think you understood what I just said. And so my point is if you're listening like that, even if you watch the highlights, you're fucked, I think. Does that make sense? Danny Bullock gifting some subs. So like you're already failing, Colin. You're already not listening. You feel me? That's what I mean is, are you actually listening? But if you do listen from start to finish and you're really paying attention, then yes, three months, you should be good to go. Chris BX, what's going on? Mikkel, let's go. Kagum, let's go. Bulgarian. How we doing, mine? All right, any questions, Lions? How we doing? Happy Tuesday! All right, I got a dip in about an hour. You guys want to talk about anything? Daily open. Mo Guy says, is it possible for you to turn that TapBit bonus deposit back on? No, I don't think so. However, KCEX and 2-Bit have an insane deposit bonus right now, Mo Guy. You may want to take a look at that. Let me check. I believe 2-Bit. Yeah, 2-Bit. 2-Bit and KCEX. You want me to share this graphic with you? There you go. And then 2-Bit has a really nice one too. Colin says, so challenge accepted. I gonna do it. The only nerd out for now. Notes and forward testing. Okay, and remember, Colin, you still have to do a little bit of nerd out off stream, okay? But Colin, that's awesome. Can I kick you off with a really good foundation, Colin? Let me know when you're ready for the notes, and let me give you like a thesis, if you will, and a really easy one, Colin. Let me know when you're ready on your notes, Colin. Silver Wolf says, Kimba, I need a tutorial on how to read that chart. What chart? This one? What, this one? Silver Wolf? Okay, I'll come back to you. Colin says I am. Okay, awesome. Colin. How to trade like a lion 101. You ready? Okay. Step 1, Colin. Okay, we're gonna work. I want you to try to identify levels. Okay, and me personally, these are my 3 favorite levels, and this is how I prioritize them. But you need to nerd out and understand these things yourself. You okay with that? Okay, so volume-based levels, time-based levels, and mathematically based levels, okay? For volume, I want you to be able to use fixed range volume profile and VWAP, okay? For time-based levels, I want you to be able to get TPO on your screen. And mathematical base levels, let's start with fibs. I want you to be comfortable with fibs. This is going to take you at least a couple weeks. Just step 1. Okay? Step 2. How to know when to long or short. I want you to be able to look at CVD and RSI and really oscillating data. Okay? So CVD, RSI, divergences in general. Open interest. Okay? For single exchanges, aggregated, and comparables. And then I need you to know structure. Swing fail pattern, 3 drives.
Yes, science.
Failed auctions. You're gonna spend the next 8-9 weeks filling in all of the gaps for this. Alrighty, Colin, and I'm pretty sure that most of this shit makes no fucking sense, but that's okay. But this is what we're gonna go with. This is your curriculum for the next 3 months. Okay? I'm sure you can screenshot it, so we don't need to keep this on the screen. Okay? Berkey says imbalances. I like that. Should we hit him with that? We could keep going, but why don't we put imbalances on TPO? Right? Like that's basically here, right? How's that? This is basically like single prints, you know, like buy, sell, tail, right? There, how's that? It's in TPO, I would say. Or order flow, sure. Yeah, but this is basic. This is basically what it is, Colin. Okay, so there you go, Colin. This is your curriculum for the next 3 months. And this is like the foundation. Okay, do you realize that there's so much more than this? So much more. Okay, but this is your foundation. Okay, because fibs alone, we could go into harmonics and extensions and retracements and fib time, and for CVD, you know, we could go into volume-based candles, but this is what it is. Okay? After 3 months, I need you to know all of this shit. Okay? If you don't know all of this shit, something's wrong. So, every day, anxiously, desperately, Colin, You need to try to learn this shit as fast as possible. Okay? So what we like to do is we like to say, hey, you know what? This is an interesting level. 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 Maybe if it goes up there, maybe I'm looking for a short. Maybe if it goes down, I'm looking for a long. But we like to look at levels first. Okay? And then as it's getting there or as it's going there, we're going to look at all of this. And then we decide, okay, cool, let's go. The data says this is a good long. Okay, let's go. The data says this is a good short. All right. Twitch started to lag a little bit. God damn it. Too much alpha. Silence him. That's goofy. But yeah, it's always been like that for the last couple of years, brother. And even if like we might start using different data or we might start using a different tool, but that concept, at least for me, will never change. I'm always going to figure out, okay, this is a nice little area that, you know. So let me give you an example. We might say, identify ID a level, right? So we might say, oh shit, this is a good level, right? And then we're going to maybe look at the divergence, okay? It's a bear div. Okay, so that's one reason to try to take a short. Okay, and you want to line up stuff like that so you have a reason. Okay, you might say, "Oh shit, where's it going?" Retrace. Then you say, oh shit, where's the next place that it should go to? If it really was bullish, it would turn that into support. It lost the 0.5. So now all the bullish edge that you have is gone. It doesn't mean it's bearish, but all this bullish edge has now been reset basically. And you're pretty much back at the point of control, the volume node. Bouncing off its own golden pocket and when it went to the 382. It has to turn the 0.5 into support. Pixel and coincidence enough, the 0.5 lines up right on the yellow line. Some people might be like, well, there is no bull div, so you can't long that. But that's it, Colin. So I'm excited to have you here for the next 3 months. Are you locked in? Samurai says, this is the first time noticing that there is only one tooth in the KIMBA line emoji because of that face. If you make in that face, you only got one tooth. YouTube was fine though. Good shit. Danny Bullet. Any questions? Dan Green, let's get it. Get that nasty juice, Lions. All right, how much time we got left? All right, I have about an hour. Do you guys have any questions? Wandu says this trend line is annoying as fuck. Don't worry, just be patient. Oh, Silver Wolf, that's right. Sorry. Here, so let's go back to it. Okay, so this is basically open interest. Okay. Price. Okay. Open interest going up. Open interest or price going up. Open interest going up. Do you know what this means? Open interest going up means that positions are opening. Okay? Open interest going up means that positions are opening. So if price is going up and open interest is going up, that means longs are opening. This is bullish. Okay? If price is going up and open interest is going down, what would that mean? If open interest going up means positions are opening, and if open interest going down should mean what? Positions closing. So if the price is going up, but open interest is going down, that most likely means that shorts are getting squeezed. This is not bullish. Price going down. Open interest going up. So what does open interest going up mean? Who was the guy that asked me this again? Silver Wolf. Open interest going up means what? Do you understand that open interest going up means that positions are opening and price is going down, which means this is bearish. It means shorts are opening. Okay? If price is going down and open interest is going down, that means that this is not what? What would this be? Not bearish. This is longs getting stopped out. So that's what you're looking at with this. You with me so far? When I say open interest is going up or down, you want to read the open interest delta. Silver Wolf says, okay, yes. Okay. Now, what I want you to do is go to Coinalyze. What you need to be able to understand is, so what you're going to notice is open interest and price for CME. What you need to be able to do is start comparing and contrasting when different exchanges are doing different things. Okay? So when you're first starting out, you're looking at one thing at a time. You're looking at Binance or you're looking at Bybit, and you're saying to yourself, okay, on Bybit for BTC USD, okay, the open interest is doing this. But for Bybit BTC USDT, it's doing something like this. While Bybit BTC USDT is doing this, Binance open interest is doing this. And while all the derivative exchanges open interest is doing this, CME open interest is actually doing this. So you need to not only be able to tell from the most basic level what the exchange pair is doing, but then you need to be able to zoom in and zoom out and start understanding the bigger picture. And this becomes pattern recognition. Okay? And you have different pairs, like you have Bybit, BTC, USD. You have Bybit, BTC, USDT. You have Binance, BTC, USDT. You might have BTC, USDC somewhere. You will have BitGet, BTC, USDT. Who else has USD? Kraken and Coinbase, they have BTC, USD. Okay, and you need to start understanding the bigger picture. Silver Wolf. And what I would recommend that you do after you master this is you go to the Coinalyze stuff. This is aggregated open interest, right? So that means that it's combining all the different exchanges. So you can go to that, you can go to settings, and you can start to toggle each one on or off. Okay? And you're going to notice this is one of the reasons why we look at Binance is when you take one off, you're going to notice that one will have a significant impact on the chart than the others. You see how when I take this off, it moves big, but all the other ones, they don't really have that big of an impact. You see how Bybit, it changed. Look at this. And being able to recognize, whoa, there's something wrong, like not wrong, but there's clearly a difference in open interest on coin margin contracts between Bybit and Binance. And again, it's that pattern recognition to be able to say, okay, when Binance is getting into a lot of shorts, but Bybit is getting into a lot of longs, and this guy has a CVD divergence, this is what's most likely to happen. You with me, Silver Wolf? You with me so far? Okay. Can I leave you with an interesting story? Can I leave you with an interesting little thang? You ready for a little thangity thang, Silver Wolf? Okay, Silver Wolf, check this out. Have you ever noticed like these types of posts on Twitter? $50 million got minted at the USDT treasury, or $100 million moved to Binance, or 50,000 ETH moved into this exchange, or 10,000 Bitcoin moved to this exchange. You ever seen shit like that? Did you know that you can figure out if it went to a spot wallet or a derivative wallet? Did you know that? So that's crypto quant. That's one of the tools that I use. It's in the tools page, but you can figure out if it goes to spot or derivative. Okay. Now check this out. If the coin itself, ETH, XRP, Solana, Bitcoin, right? If the coin itself goes to spot, okay, that is bearish. Do you understand? because the only thing that you can do on a spot exchange is you can buy or you can sell, and you can't buy with another coin. So if you ever see 50,000 Bitcoin, 50,000 ETH, 100,000 Sol going into a spot exchange, it's bearish. On the flip side, if you ever notice stable coin inflow going into spot, it's bullish. The only thing that you can do is buy or sell. Okay? So if any coins, whether it's the actual coin itself or stable coins, goes into spot, it's easy to tell if it's bullish or bearish, right? Now, what happens if they move it to a derivative exchange? Well, what would you do? You would start to look at open interest, right? Because you can tell when people start using that as collateral, aka margin, to open leverage positions. So let's say you notice $50 million going into Binance or Bybit derivatives. Okay? You can stare at that chart and you can wait to see when the open interest goes up. That's when you know they're starting to use that money. Okay? Now, I want you to see if you can follow along with me. Do you know the difference between BTC USDT Do you know the difference? This is coin margined. This is stable coin margined. So if you deposit Bitcoin into your exchange and you use that as your margin and you leverage that, you have coined margined contracts. It makes sense, right? Your coin is the margin. It makes sense, right? If you deposit stable coin and you enter a long, your stable coin is what you're using as the margin. It makes sense, right? So, do you know what market makers love to do? Market makers love to get into longs using coin margined contracts. Do you know why? Because when you TP a long using coin margin contracts, do you know that you get BTC? Market makers will get into longs using coin margin contracts because when they TP their long here, they get the coin. They get Bitcoin right there. That's what they get for their profit, right? And you know what they do? They take that over to spot and then they dump it. Does that make sense? So usually when you see like a scam pump, more often than not, you're going to see it on coin margined contracts because of this little goofy goof they like to do. And we've seen this dozens and hundreds of times, and this is just a good example of how you can combine pattern recognition, data, and observations to figure out what kind of edge you have. Did that make sense? It's a combination of data, historical pattern recognitions, and math. Does that make sense, Silver Wolf? So that's what this is showing you. That's what this is showing you. It's showing you open interest delta. It's showing you open interest for net longs, net shorts, and CVD. So that's what you're trying to do. But so sometimes you might see, stable coins, pushing shorts. So, if you see, like Bybit, hidden bull div longing on coin margin contracts, it has a higher chance of working out than, say, if it was on Bybit BTC USDT. And these are all just, you know, games of probability that you can use. Okay? So these are all things that we've seen together hundreds of times, and that's what you want to do. You want to try to spot patterns. You want to be able to read data correctly. You want to be able to understand what the fuck these data points actually mean. And that's it. So, lots of juice today for the younger Lion Cubs. I hope a lot of that stuff made sense. And the best part is, if it didn't make sense, it will. So not that big of a deal. But you guys can start asking questions too. And by the way, it's not like I'm the only one that has seen all of this. If you look at the chat and look at people's names and look at the sub badges that people have next to their names, if they've been here for longer than 6 months, chances are they've pretty much seen everything that I'm talking about. So if you haven't seen it yourself yet, stay tuned. You're in for a wild ride. Everything that I'm talking about, you'll get to see it for yourself, and you can decide how you want to use it and implement it into your own trading strategy. Silver Wolf says, do I have to look at all four, or is Bybit the most important? I would say Binance and Bybit, okay? But how would you figure out which one you should look at? Maybe if you, like, for example, if I did this, okay, and it really changed structure. You watch this. Does the overall structure of this movement change if I take OKX off? It doesn't, right? Watch what happens when I take Bybit off. I think you and I can both fucking agree that maybe we should stare at Bybit for now. I think you and I can also agree that if it was doing this on OKX, then we would say we got to look at OKX. All right, Binance, not that big of a deal right now, right? But you can tell clearly that's which one's not like the other. You can tell Bybit's different, right? That's why you're looking at Bybit. Not because I said so, because you can see for yourself that it's clearly impacting the overall sentiment. That's it. And I want you to be able to be objective and say, okay, today is Kraken. I'm going to look at Kraken. It's all about volume, Silver Wolf, right? But if Kraken doesn't have enough volume to impact the movement like that, it would never change it if you unchecked it. So, yeah? It's my pleasure, Mike. It's my pleasure. And I don't care if you want to do it a different way, but the name of the game is have a logical reason, commonsensical reason why you're doing everything. Don't just make shit up. Don't assume. Don't think. Try to use as much data to drive why you're doing something or thinking the way you are. So remember, it's not about guessing right if you should be in a long or short. It's about being correctly interpreting the data every time. The data sometimes might say, don't take the long. You know, and that's okay. Don't take it. Yeah. Anything else you want to talk about? Let me know. Do you trade 5-minute divergences? Rarely. I think lower time frame data is less reliable, and I don't really scalp that much. So, but do I know people? Are there hundreds of lions that trade 5-minute divergences? Fuck yeah, Colin. The cool thing about our community, brother, is we're so diverse, man. There's half the people here are long, half the people are short, half, some of them are both. Half of us are bullish, half of us are bearish. It's a diversity in opinion, and that's what makes it so beautiful. There is no such thing as right or wrong. You're going to learn that really quick. It's just really good risk management and really bad risk management. So, yeah, at the end of the day, Colin, like if you are more of a scalper and you feel like you could juice, like you have to basically try different things, learn everything, and, continue every day to polish up your protocol. And I'm sure you could find a way to juice. There's plenty of people, hundreds of people that trade 5-minute divergences. Just because I don't trade one way doesn't mean that you can't. So there's no scenario where you don't try everything yourself and figure it out on your own. So never just try to do what I do. Like, understand why I do what I do, and then you can decide if you want to adopt that too. But I've done millions of 5-minute div plays, and I think chat will agree with you, especially the people that have been watching me for 3-4 years. They're not that great of an outcome, brother. But I've done enough to know that I'm not good at them, so I don't do it. Colin says, I heard hundreds of times that risk management is way more important than TA. Is that true? Yep. Because TA only gives you a slight edge on maybe you're going to be right. But still, even with all the TA and confluence, chances are you're either going to get round tripped or the trade is wrong. Yeah. Colin, many times I'll get this question, Kimba, what's your win rate? Colin, let me ask you this. Let's say that I want to short here at the 75786, right? So I take a short at the 75786, okay? And we're juicing right now, right? And I know that the highest outcome was this, and then this, or this. Therefore, this should not, if this is really bearish, this should not retrace above the golden pocket. So I'm going to put my stop loss right here. And if this holds this and it pops, I'm going to, I get tiny profit. That's my entry right up there. That's my stop loss and profit. If this happens and I walk away with tiny profit right there, was I right or was I wrong? And do I count that as a win or do I count that as a loss? I made money, but do I count that as a loss or do I count that as a win when somebody asks me, what's your win rate? Somebody could have been like, oh, I'm short from here and I'm going to put my stop loss right here. They end up taking a small L. We were both wrong. I made a little bit of money. That person that put an invalidation stop loss on a higher high lost a little bit of money. So you can still be wrong and make money. That's the point that I'm trying to make. Do you understand? You can be wrong and still make money. Is that possible in this game? Yes or no? Can you make money even if you're wrong, Colin? Therefore, does it matter about being right or wrong? And what are you really here for? Are you here on some weird psychological, like, craving of validation and you want people to tell you that you're a good trader and you're right and is that what you're here for? Is it important to you? Do you have that emotional need to always be right? Or are you here because you want to make a little bit of money? So I think it starts with understanding these very basic fundamental concepts. Can you make money even if you're wrong? Yes or no? Therefore, does it matter if you're right or wrong? Sounds like risk management is the most important thing. Sounds like risk management is the biggest variable in success in trading. I don't know about you guys. So doesn't it sound like risk management is the most important variable in all of this? I don't know if you can have a bigger variable that would impact your success. That's how I would break it down. I think it's that simple. So who gives a fuck if you're right or wrong? Just have good risk management. Don't do that weirdo shit where you think you're right and you don't want to miss out, so you don't want to close it for tiny profit, or you think you're gonna get round tripped and left at the don't do shit like that. Just be a robot, emotionless. Who gives a fuck if you get round tripped and left at the train station? I mean, obviously you can prepare for that and be prepared and have a plan B, C, and D. But emotionally speaking, you just want to make sure you don't get got. Selamaya says you can lose money even if you're right. Exactly. Exactly. So this game is not about being right or wrong. And if you're actually on some grown man shit and if you're here to make money, then it's like, I don't know, when I go to Vegas or a casino or whatever, and like I sit down and I want to play blackjack. I have friends that'll be like, I'm here to have fun, Yeah, I'm feeling it. I'm going to stay on the 16. I will never do that. The only way that I can have fun is I do the right thing and I play by the book and maximize my chances to win. So if you tell me that putting stop loss at break even is the best way to guarantee that you're going to be profitable, I'm going to do it. Dude, if God came down and told me that if I ate dog shit every morning, I would have a winning trade every day, I would do it. I don't care. I don't care what it is. Just tell me what I'm supposed to do and I'll play it by the book. That's what I'm here to do. I don't really try to sit here and make shit up or do my own funky thing. Just tell me what the book says, tell me what the math is, and I'm going to do it. Bro, unless I'm counting cards, I always hit 16. You see what I'm saying? I always put stop loss break even. It's not that hard. Just do the right thing. And I think it really just comes down to how much do you believe that having good risk management is correlated to being profitable? And the people that don't really believe it, they're gonna keep doing their goofy. And the people that actually do believe it, I think that faith is gonna be, shown in their actions. Cachoy? Okay. Colin says, my biggest problem is where to put TP without getting round tripped and when I can put stop loss break even. Well, awesome, Colin. We already have a protocol, so I'll kind of give you the answer. But again, Colin, these are fundamental foundations that you're supposed to build upon. Okay, so like, when you were first riding your bicycle when you were like 4 years old, your parents always told you to put your helmet on, right? And your knee pads on, right? As a grown-ass man, do you still put knee pads on? Do you sometimes get on your bicycle without always putting on your helmet on? You're going to have flexibility as you get better and more experienced, okay? So everything that we talk about, when I say by the book or basic fundamentals, you need to understand that since it is by the book or basic strategy, retail will get hunted more often than not. Okay, so just take these things with a grain of salt. But you put your stop loss at break even when structure changes. Okay, so let's say, for example, that you took a long right here. Okay, and it makes a higher high and it makes a higher low. This is when you might want to start thinking about putting your stop loss at break even. When it makes a higher high, you can say it's starting to change structure. And if it makes a higher high, you're going to assume a higher low. And so this is when you start, like, it shouldn't make a lower low, right? Otherwise, it's still a bearish narrative and your long is wrong. But once you get filled, you're going, and it makes a structure change on the 5-minute or 3-minute, that's when you put your stop loss at break even because you're counting on a higher low. Okay, so something to think about, structure change. That's when you put your break even at, or stop loss at break even. And then your first one is where to put TP without getting round tripped. So this is what you'll learn when you cover Fibonacci, for example, okay? If, let's say that you took a long from there and it's pulling back, okay? All of these Fibonacci levels mean something, okay? Beyond the 3-8, most books will say you should start shaving behind the 3-8-2 because you have already pissed away 40% nearly, okay, of the maximum amount of profits that you could have had you TP'd at the local top. So most of the time the math will say you should start to shave. Okay, because once you lose the 3-8-2, then all this is open for probability. So, you remember how I said there's 3 types of levels. There's volume-based levels, there's TPO-based levels, and there's mathematical-based levels. So let's say, for example, that you took a long from here, right? And the price is pulling back, okay? If there's a single print right here, okay, maybe we want it, maybe we don't. You pull some fibs. You understand that if it loses 3-8-2, it's got a chance to go to the other half of the 0-5. Okay, maybe you pull like a fixed range volume profile and you have like a value area high or a value area low that it should do a bullish retest on. So all of these things that I said that you're going to need to learn, they will guide you in terms of understanding where you should start shaving, where you should TP, how can you minimize getting round tripped, what should you do if you haven't shaved anything. Everything that you learn is going to get implemented into helping you figure out what you should do. Okay, obviously, like I can't just hypothetically make stuff up, so it's hard for me to have like the pixel perfect example. But if you keep watching, you're gonna see me narrate it, talk about it, and prepare for it live. All right, Colin? So those are some of your fundamental foundations. But ultimately, all the different data that you're gonna be able to throw in will dictate what you should do. And again, there's no right or wrong. You're going to try 10 trades this way, 10 trades that way. And you're eventually going to be like, okay, this is the way that I like to do it. Make sense, Colin? That's what we're trying to do, is put together reasonable hypotheses. And I just want you to start building sample size and experience. And then within a couple of months, you'll have your own subconscious bias on how you want to do it. Easy. How many TPs are reasonable? What do you mean? I mean, some people take 3 wipes, some people take 8 wipes. I think it depends on the poop. I mean, the trade. Sometimes don't you have a clean poop where you just get the whole thing in one wipe? Sometimes you just keep wiping and wiping and wiping, and it's like you're like, you know, cleaning a highlighter. It's like you just don't stop, you know? I don't know. Like, I think it depends on how you're preparing. You can have as many TPs as you want, Wandu. I think for your sake, you should simplify the fucking trade and just put to, you know, this is what I do, Wandu. I will usually have 3 TPs that by that third one, at least 33% is closed. So a lot of times what you'll notice is you'll hear me go, okay, from here, I'm going to just let it run. Okay, so I'll usually have 3 TPs that after all 3 is hit, somewhere between 33 to 50% of the trade is now closed. And then the rest is running for a home run. But there's no right or wrong. And again, the answer would be, Wandu, why don't you try 1 TP? Why don't you try 4 TP? Why don't you try 10? You know, see for yourself what it is to manage all that many and to break it into so many. There's no right or wrong. I want you to try it and see what you like. You with me? I wish there was a black and white answer that I could give to everybody. There isn't. And if you're really serious about trying to make as much money as possible, then you have to try it yourself. Yeah. I did try already and also backtested it, but want to optimize. And keep going. Like, don't be satisfied with a sample size of 10, you know, or a couple of weeks. I'm constantly adjusting. So, have you started to notice that I've been a little bit more forgiving with the 886? I used to talk shit about 886 longers all the time. I've taken 3 or 4 886 longs recently. I'm always fluid. I'm always trying to be like adaptive. You know what I mean? If you can't adapt, you're not going to survive. Adapting is surviving. So, yeah, continuously, you know, be willing to change. I'm programming backtest on TradingView and use all available data. That's dope. That's dope, Wandu. Well, keep the questions coming, man. Anything else you want to talk about, Wandu? Keep the questions coming. Bon dia. Give me a kiss. You good? Oh my God, you're so warm. Yeah.
You're already sleepy just because it's warm.
I love you.
I love you. Do you want anything?
Yeah.
Baby girl coffee?
Baby girl coffee and yeah.
Udon right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
I love you.
I love you.
All right, we got about 15 minutes left and then I gotta get going. Any questions? Wrong person says, I just finished Dr. Mandalo's videos while taking notes. Let's go. The international versions are coming up pretty soon. Haskir says, I cut in half my leverage as you advise me. Nice, nice. Is it helping? Don't just keep doing what I said though. You know, make sure that it's actually helping. If I suggest that you do something, and you try it and you don't like it, by all means, like scrap it. Colin says, don't know if this is a stupid question, but would it work out to trade like a lion but mix the confluences with other things like ICD concept and shit like that? Of course. There's already hundreds of people that do. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's what I always recommend is just have a hybridized protocol. I don't care how you trade as long as it's logic based. right? Like, I think we can all agree that lack of preparation and FOMOing and impulsively deciding to just get into a trade. I don't know about you guys, but like one of the goofiest things that I used to do is I would have a plan, but I would be like, oh no, it's bouncing off the golden pocket, fuck it. And I wouldn't wait for the 7.5, and then like an hour later, it would come to the 7.5, and I'd be like, fuck. I would be like, okay, you know, the day before, I would be like, yeah, I probably want to short. But then, like, you know, the morning, I show up in the morning, and then it's like pumping, and I'm like, fuck it, long. Like, not looking at the data, just fucking making up a trade, you know, like literally not looking at data. Like, just saying, fuck it. Yeah, and like, you know, this can only go up or down. The price either goes up or the price either goes down. So the whole objective of the game is to have a better than 50-50 outcome, right? So like if you are tracking all of your trades, for example, and you're doing worse than 50-50, you should slap yourself in the face and say, I could have done better just by flipping a coin. Right? The objective is to have a better than 50-50 outcome. Otherwise, you might as well just fucking flip a coin for every trade. Right? You're destined to get 50-50. So yeah, you just got to constantly be on this effort to spot moments when it's a better than 50-50 and then take it. All righty, let's go, Lions. Who juicing? Quit playing with me, chat. Who'd your shit? Who'd your shit? Can I get a ka-chaya? Can I get a ka-chaya? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. It's time to juice. It's time to juice. Can we get a ka-chaya? Easy money. Any questions? Pixel perfect up in this bitch, Mike. Can I get a ka-chaya? Let's go. Let's juice. Let's juice. Easy money, Bugatti money. Easy money, Bugatti money, chat. Let's go. Come on. Can I get a ka-chaya? 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 Raptoras, let's go. Mark, let's go. Arrow Fury, let's go. Easy money, Bugatti money. Don't get got. Don't get got. All right. I got about, I'm going to try to kick it with you guys for like 20, 30 minutes. Let me know if you guys have any questions. Shorter stream today. I got a big meeting coming up. Wish me luck. It's for the NFT stuff. Yeah. Oh, I'm juicing. The AWS stuff. One second. I'm juicing. We juicing. How we doing, y'all? Let's juice, Lions. Quit playing with me, man. Let me watch. Let me see if I'm gonna juice on this shit right here. 8 minutes on this 30-minute candle close. Come on, give me that juice. Give me that instant juice. All right, let's vibe out for a little bit, and I gotta get going soon here. Let's go Fibonacci. Fibonacci. How many of y'all get nasty? Turn it up. Kachaya. Let's go. Can I get a kachay? Can I get a kachay? Math. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Math. Let's go. Kachay, kachay, kachay. Let's go. What? What? Here we go, chat. What? Juice. Here we go. Here we go. Let's go. KIMBA gang. Yeah. Easy money. Easy money. Fibonacci. Fibonacci. Let's go. I know. Let's go! Juice, 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 juice. Kachaya! Let's go! Juice, eat fruit. Can I get a kachaya? We mathin'. Can I get a Bugatti? Let's go, kachaya! Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Math, juice, easy money chat, easy money chat, easy money chat. Yeah, 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 let's go, let's go, let's juice. Shibaya chat, Shibaya chat. KIMBA gang. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah. Juice. Easy money. Any questions? Worst scene says, why such a turn in the markets? This is nothing. You're asking why it went up a couple $100? Yeah, once you watch this shit for a couple of years, this is normal, I guess. Yeah, wait until you see like a $10,000 5-minute candle. You're gonna be like, okay, this is what he means. Yeah, this is all just kind of math. Make sure you rewind and get caught up. Settlement point of control, VWAP. I mean, this is always going to be like resistance. So, I mean, do this. First things first. Go to 15 minute. And what would be something that you can do that would help you say, okay, we're going to make a higher high? So do everything that we just talked about today. Put all that into practice. You tell me, what do bulls have to do and what do bears have to do? And let the data tell you. So remember, every trade, every volatility is an opportunity for you to learn. So why don't you pull some fibs? Do you have anchor VWAP? Do you have fixed range volume profile? Do you know what would be bullish, what would be bearish? And just see if you can correctly read the data. Sit back and enjoy. Let's go! Let's get nasty on them. We got that juicy juice coming up. Let's go. Easy man. Can I get a... Forget it. Play with it. Let's go. Juice. 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 What? Juice. Country, 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 country. Juice. Wandu says stop loss at break even, 0 fees thanks to MEXC. Let's go, MEXC. But you got a KYC. That's the only problem. Some people might not be able to KYC. But if you can't, exclamation palau. Yeah. Let's go. You guys ready? Lock in now. Lock in now. Let's go. Let's get that juice. Let's get that juice, chat. Social Umbrella, you good? Social Umbrella says, how can you read the book map that you have? Sure, we went over it yesterday, but I can give you another quick explanation. Basically, what you're seeing on the right-hand column of Bookmap, all those numbers that are changing, those are all of the limit orders in the exchanges, the top derivative exchanges. So it's combining the order book for Binance, Bybit, OKX, BitGet, etc. Okay, so the columns, the numbers in the columns, those are limit orders, okay, across all the exchanges. It's being aggregated. The bubbles, the circles, those are what you see indicating market orders. So obviously a red bubble is a market sell, a green bubble is a market buy. And what you're seeing with Bookmap is market orders reacting to limit orders. And that's literally what CVD is, right? You can probably understand that it would be interesting and valuable to be able to tell if market orders are about to completely fuck up limit orders, right? Or if you can see strength in limit orders holding against markets, right? That's what CVD divergence is. Sedated, what's going on? Colin, Dayox, what's going on? All right, y'all. We got about 10 more minutes. Any last minute questions? Ill Skill, thank you for the resub. Ill Skill, I gotta wrap it up. It's a shorter stream today. All day I've got some very, very, very important meetings. So, Kagum says, how do you survive with 3 hours of sleep? TRT and probably juice. Yep. Lots of caffeine, but purpose. You gotta have purpose. I want everybody to have something that is so important to them in their life that when you wake up with this fear or anxiety that you're already behind because you have so much to do. Useless lines, chat. It's gotta be testnet chatters. I love you guys. Any last minute questions before I start playing outro music? La Scintilla says, what about alts? We can do altcoin nerd out tomorrow. I'll be here all day tomorrow. Yes, FOMC minutes tomorrow. So, yeah, FOMC minutes. Luxslayer says, could you do tier list ratings one day, please? One for exchanges, indicators, and trading. Sure. Shararara, thank you for the resub. You guys are the best. I love you guys. You guys good? I salute y'all. I might poke my head in later tonight. Probably not, though. I just have back-to-back meetings all the way until like 9:30 tonight. So I have like three-hour meetings coming up back to back. So you guys doing okay? I'll be here pre-market tomorrow. So, all right. Wandu, it's my pleasure. Broke Chic, let's go. Cage, Sebs, Xbit, Fred, Peter. I think Housty has a new thang for you guys. So stay tuned. Don't leave. I think Housty is taking over. Zero Sum says, I'm at a point where I'm no longer losing money. Past 2 weeks or so, I've been just round tripped a lot, patiently waiting for me to level up. Hey, let's go, Zero Sum. It's got to be testnet. Yeah. That's good shit, Zero Sum. Mighty T-Man says, damn, just joined, was on a mission. Hey, Mighty T-Man, just get caught up. We've been mathing for the most part. Let me just give you a quick little recap, Mighty T-Man. The only level of support that we have in this whole bitch is settlement and value area low. Okay? CME cleaned the bad lows. CME already cleaned the bad lows. Derivatives and Coinbase have not. Okay? So this is the low for derivatives, right? It didn't clean. That's the only thing you have to know. Okay? Derivatives and Coinbase spot did not clean. CME did. Okay, so I think you've been around long enough to know what the probability is, especially during something like Macaulay. Okay, but that is just an observation. We don't really need to do it. Okay, so settlement should be support. Losing settlement, you're fucked. Losing settlement, it's gonna go lower than where CME cleaned. Okay, if you get above the previous high, You are now shifting and changing structure, and you, for the first time, you would actually be looking bullish in the last 10 days. Not 10 days, last 6 days. All right. So that's basically what you're looking at, Mighty T, man. I still think the 106 area is possible. It would only be possible if you lose settlement. And really, I've just been staring at S&P, dude, to be honest. I think this is going to get lost. And I'm trying to see if that's what happens. I'm not like bearish on S&P, even though we have shorts. I really want to see if I can long that. And then that's also the exact same confluence as the long that we just talked about on Bitcoin. So nothing really has changed for me anyways since Friday, my guy. Okay. Obviously on higher time frame, I'm bullish, right? If we're above 104, 105, 106, I'm bullish, right? You know that. If we go to 106 or 105 or 104, as long as the hidden CVD bull div that is there, I'm taking it. So Ronnie says, what does that settlement level mean? Ronnie, I want you to rewind the stream and get caught up. Okay. And I gave a breakdown of if you hear something and if it's simple enough, I want to see if you can go and Google it or YouTube on your own instead of just knee-jerk reacting and asking me what it is. Because are you satisfied with a 30-second answer, or you don't want somebody else to watch that 34-minute video and learn more about it than you? Settlement is the previous day close. But I don't know if you're okay with just a 5-second answer, or if you want to actually know as much as somebody else that's going to go and watch that YouTube video. But it's up to you. But it's previous day close, basically. It's where it's settled, okay? Let's go. All right, I gotta get out of here. I might pop my head in later, but most likely, I will see you guys bright and early tomorrow. Sounds good? No, earlier today. Earlier today. This one. Just rewind that one. And let me know if you have any other questions, okay, Ronnie?
Daddy, chill.
Daddy, chill.
What the hell is even that?
Okay, all right, outro music time, because I got to wrap it up. I got to actually change into a suit. I can't wear pajamas. All right. Sophia! Ronnie, it's my pleasure. Go to YouTube and type in CME settlement. Don't go nowhere. Houston has a surprise for you guys. And then tomorrow, we're going juice. Exclamation YouTube! Yeah, I don't need it. Juice! Thank you, Ace! Calexis, Doobie, Joanne, Crypto Craze, Fire Slayer, Latisse, Happy 420, Zach 786, Broke Chic, Samuel, Grime, Joker, Korun, Ahim, Joanne, Diligent Chutoy, Lex Slayer, Playas, Ninja Jeffin, Wrong Person, Glitch, with Enoch, Lou, Devo, Ompin, Cytilic Samurai, Wrong Person, Buzzo, Chris, Kai, Ayo Gaines, Curvies, Chameleon, 8 Years Bro, Kagum, TTK. Juicy. Let's go. We mathin'. Let's do it. Juice. Let's go. Yeah. Let's get it. Pink Limon, let's go. Hey, you're gonna learn a whole lot more tomorrow. Let's go, Kagum. Let's go, Idol. Let's go, Otokari, Zerp, Maestro, Baratin, DJ Oliver, Sedated Psycho, J-Knock. Love you guys. Mandalo, let's go. Calling Noob. Woo! Let's go! Can I get a cachoya? Juicy fruit. Juicy fruit. Seven, let's go. Kagum, Hesukri, Jarik, Rafa, Peter. Hey, love you guys. You guys are the best. You know that? Let's go, Ayo Gaines. Hey, so Ayo Gaines, show up tomorrow and let's nerd out even more. Ninja, let's go. MJ, let's go. Younger Kimba brother, let's go. Jarik, let's go. Seven, let's go. Nastico, let's go. Juice. Juice! Let's get it! Let's go! Can I get a cut joint? Can I get a cut joint? Y'all ready? Lions, I love y'all! Exclamation giveaway! Maybe surprise stream a little bit later tonight, huh? Yeah. HKP Haskir. Yeah, if there's any price action that happens that's juicy, I'll come back in between my meetings. Can I get a cachoya? You guys are the best. Let's go. Hey, longers, I'm rooting for you. Shorters, I'm rooting for you. Bulls, Bears, we're all Lions. A little bit of a shorter stream today, but tomorrow I'll be here all day. We'll make it up and just do like a $7,000, $8,000, $9,000 BLOFIN giveaway. Exclamation BLOFIN. We have a WEEX giveaway coming up. We have a KCEX giveaway coming up. We have a BTCC giveaway coming up. Just make sure you're signed up on all the exchanges. We're going to give away a hell of a lot of money. So exclamation giveaway, exclamation BLOFIN. You guys are the best. Have a great day. Don't go nowhere. Houston is taking over, and I might pop in later tonight for a little late night surprise Kimba After Dark stream. If you guys are down. All right, y'all. Give it up for Houston. Can I get a Kachoya? Let's go. Houston in the building. Bugatti.